He did that to himself.
Oh.
Muted himself. I ain't mute him.
No sound. No sound. No
You
sound.
it, right?
He said, keep going.
He know he home.
All right.
Damn. Shit. Let me go. Wait. Let me see. Cuz, let me see. I'm gonna put the video up. You want to do the one with the
with the girl, the chick, man. You know. Oh yeah, he muted his mic.
Yeah, he did. I'm from. Let me see. So I got. Let's see. There we go. Sharing. There we go. It ain't up there. Oh, man. Let me start it over.
I'm gonna make some dinner. The guys kept putting the rest of my stuff together, so I'm gonna cook for them. What do you mean you gonna cook for them? These men is working late. You know what time it is? I'm gonna feed these men. They ain't eat shit. Okay, them niggas pay for money, not food. Come on, dude. You know it's called hospitality. Like, be for real. Don't start with that insecure ass shit. That ain't hospitality. You doing too much. Hey. Y'all eat tacos?
Nah, man, I'm good.
Nah, y'all are good. I'm gonna cook y'all something. Like, these men doing me a favor.
You cook them some shit if you want to.
Boy, you ain't gonna do shit but shut the hell up and keep paying these bills like you always do. Don't forget who run this shit. Hell, you talking about? Fuck off my phone. Stupid. Make some dinner. The guys kept putting the rest of my stuff together, so I'm gonna cook for them.
Fuck you mean you gonna cook?
Yeah.
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 Hey, before we start, we're gonna have to call and check on Mo because we ain't heard from her in a couple of weeks.
That's true.
I ain't heard from who?
Mo.
Consistently Mo.
All that mean is she getting some dick, nigga. Bro, this shit ain't nothing new, bro. When the females disappear from these panels, we know they got a new nigga. You know what I'm saying? It happens a lot, bro. And then when they come back around, you be like, that shit over. Who left who? You left him or he left you? Tell the truth and shade the devil.
Damn.
What you think about that?
That video is crazy. That video is insane. I can't, like, it's just, it's crazy, bro. Look, at this point, it's hard to tell who faking and who not a lot of times. But truth be told, though, it don't even matter. Because if you like it's all about whether or not it seemed plausible. And that shit seems very plausible to me at this point. Women absolutely be talking to niggas like that in real life, bro.
Definitely. Man. And feel entitled too.
You ain't gonna do nothing but pay these bills, nigga. That is wild.
You gonna keep paying these bills. Get the fuck off my phone. I said, oh my goodness.
And you know who runs shit.
That was a low blow. Yeah.
You know who run this shit.
It's insane, bro.
Yeah. And then they wonder why they be like that, or why they treat them like that. Tupac said, wonder why I call you bitch? You wonder why I call you bitch? I bet you.
Hold on one second, bro. Hold on 1 second. Yo, Illa, that's you?
Yes, sir.
What's poppin', G?
Man, it's good, bro.
Shit.
I just came to show you, to give you my appreciations. Like I said, on 2K show, this week showed me what these men is made of and and they ain't made of shit. They paper mache men. They get on these spaces and they just act like they really about men, but they'll sit there and watch a man get crucified who ain't did nothing, they ain't deserved none of that. Any issue I got into it with people is a reaction. But for some reason, what I did along the line and make people think that I deserve to get charged with this type of stuff, it's absolutely ridiculous. And then she lied about a lot of things too. You know what I'm saying? The woman was sent videos of this bed bug nigga threatening to rape a child. She seen those videos and said, "Oh, I don't know what Ilosofko sent me something with Daryl Long, and he was saying something, but I don't know what that was about." So you don't know what a man saying clearly, I'm inside your daughter's pee right now, nigga. You don't know what that means, but you are for sure clear that I am what you think I am. That's totally disingenuous. She's intentionally doing this, and she's going to pay dearly for this.
Yeah. I think you should at this point. My man Sherm and my man Rev Toby was playing a video when I just came up, bro. Some chick that was talking mad disrespectful to her brother, you know. At this point, we don't have a choice. I know deep down in our hearts, we don't necessarily want to have to be going at our women, but some people have to be sacrificed.
Yes,
like
sir.
Some people have to be made examples of in order for other people to know, like, yo, this ain't it. This ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? I do it in my way, but you got another way to do it. And I said it as long as Willie is really offering that, bro. I think you should take him up on it.
Listen. The shit is already, everything is already in motion. Like, these people playing. We ain't playing over here. But I want to ask you something, BEANZ, because you've been witnessing what's going on. Did you see when I called into Trey's show?
Trey? Oh no, I actually haven't watched that one.
Okay.
I actually have not watched that one.
From the footage you've seen of me on all the other shows, do you feel like I clarified my stance?
Absolutely.
So there's a koala bear looking wombat nigga that frequents a lot of these people's panels, goes by the name of Genius CEO. He literally looks like a wombat. He went on Fatty's show and got in front of everybody and said, Illa didn't clarify himself. He said, Fatty, you spent 3 years explaining what you said, but Illa hasn't ever clarified himself yet. Is that a lie, BEANZ?
Yes.
This is a grown ass man saying this shit.
Yo, Illa. I'm kind of can you catch me up on what's going on?
Well, basically, people just taking my words out of context and they running with it to create a narrative. And my thing is this: we all have the right to question anybody. But once somebody brings clarity, that's like if you say, yo, man, I heard you were talking to my girl. I'm like, nah, bro, we work together. And she had called me because she missed an assignment that she was supposed to get sent to, and I just gave it to her. You gonna be like, oh, all right, right?
Right, because I got clarity.
I clarified this shit multiple times, and I'm great at clarifying. I clarified it on the original show. It doesn't matter. When you, like BEANZ made the greatest point. He said, when somebody clarifies something for you and you still push it, you're being, either you don't believe me or you being intentionally disingenuous. And that's what the fuck she did. And all these people platformed her to do that. For days now.
So, and just so you know, Sherm, the reason why it's important, right? Because, you know, they trying to put this PDF jacket on people, right? And and my thing is, like, it's a lot of stuff you could play with. That's not one of them.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not one, bro. Like, that one, you just, it's hard for people to come back from that. I heard a dude say before that he was going out his way to make content, put in that jacket on Fatty, because he wanted, when people looked him up, he wanted that to be what they saw.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? So that's why to me it's like, yo, listen, this is not my issue. As much as I don't like the jacket thing, my issue really is black people dumbing themselves down, bro.
Dumbing themselves down. That's a great point.
That's the thing I can't take. That's the shit that's bothering me. We have access now to media that goes around the world. Right? You might only get 40 viewers, but one of them motherfuckers might have been in China. One of them motherfuckers might have been in Russia. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want them to ever see us dumbing ourselves down. We roasted, joke, and all that kind of stuff, yeah, but not when we having real conversations. You don't ever dumb yourself down like that, particularly on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And this man, Tukay, was having this conversation on his show. Illa was a part of it. Lucky Marie was a part of it. And the conversation itself, Sherm, was about that dude, Boston Richie, and the fact that he had been dating that girl and she was 16 when they started dating. And I think he was 24. Yes.
Allegedly.
So now fast forward 4 years and the relationship is over with, and now he was a predator. He this, he that, he did. And 2K's show was like, yo, at what point do we stop letting women play victim to the point where they ready to put those kind of allegations and those kind of jackets on men, right? Even if you think it's wrong for somebody at 24 to be dating a 16-year-old, right? But what about her? We all could jump right to he wrong, shouldn't be doing that. That's easy to say. But for some reason, it don't matter if they 16, 6, 60, 36. Whenever we start talking about holding females accountable for their choices, the conversations turn into whatever the worst thing we can say about the men having the conversation.
Right.
And that shit is horrible, bro.
Yeah,
it is a dumbing down of our people that is sickening to see, bro. It just is.
So you participate in the whole relationship for 4 or 5 years, get all this money, get all the status, get all the pub, and at the end of the relationship, he groomed me.
And I want to say this. I heard from I got a friend in Miami, and she knows the family of this young lady. Now she's a pretty reliable source. According to her, her parents did not know, and her parents was not made aware of this. That's what she literally lives in Miami, and she told me that personally. So that's why I wasn't so busy trying to defend Boston Richie. I was under impression.
Yeah.
No.
Know what?
Don't let that other one up. I don't trust that icon.
Bro, I'm not inviting nobody up I ain't never seen. I just let Toby in. I ain't even let Illa in. That's why I let you put everybody up. I did. I know I fucked up last time.
I don't know what kicked me out.
Yeah, but like the problem is, it's like y'all, they made this big accusation and try to pin something on me while ignoring men actively in this YouTube sector who actually have actual allegations, who are actually threatening women and their children while they're actually reviewing me. So it's like, is it about actually finding men who fit this profile, or just making me a fucking spectacle and trying to just defame my name? Because if you really about that shit like Jazz claims she was, when you seen footage of a man threatening to rape the daughter of a woman you worked with and act like you didn't know what's going on, you're a fucking liar. There's no other word to describe that. You're a liar, and you're just sent on a mission to destroy my name, and you're gonna do it by any means. It's a nigga in the chat right now talking about I'm a liar.
Well, like, I don't think, but I don't
come to my channel and tell me that shit.
But I'll be honest though. Now this is just from my perspective. I'm not sure.
Show your face.
I'm not sure.
But go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure that it has anything to do with you. I just think, like I said, this is one of those things where, particularly the women, but some men in the space too. I think with the women, it's like what do they call it? It's like dog whistle, I think. Like, you know what I'm saying? What is this? They got like these certain topics that they can just always be triggered about.
It's just sound blocker.
And then like with the my sound cool, real.
My sound cool too.
Yeah,
I
hear
can't
you.
hear nothing.
You can't hear nobody.
I hear you.
You don't hear Beans?
Yeah, man.
I don't hear Beans or
crazy.
nope.
This
Damn,
shit been
Elo
acting
left.
crazy. We need to go down and come back up, then real. I don't know what else. I don't know what else it could be.
Hey,
Tell him to go
podcast,
down
you
and come
think
back up.
Elo will come back?
Ella?
Yes.
I don't know. I didn't know he was coming up the first time.
Elo, come back.
I hope
Come
this
back,
ain't because
Elo.
ain't no beef, because he didn't say nothing negative about you.
No, it's because I don't know if you noticed the first time me and Elo fall out was because Lucky did a pedo show about me, and he actually sided with Lucky. And just a couple of months ago, when me and him had a problem, he threatened to do a pedo show about me and ask a brother had to stop him to do a show because everybody on this place kind of know this shit is bullshit. So I'm kind of wondering, and I just came here to ask, why is a man that not only once but twice sided with PDF file people or people that put that jacket on me, like Lucky and World Class, and was very okay with being on that side and almost doing it, and now 3 months later, when they do that shit to him, all of a sudden he's very affected and offended and saying that they're going targeting me and ruin my reputation when it's literally the same thing that he did to me. I'm wondering why.
Okay, so here's my thing. This ain't just my show. This my man Sherm show, Rev, Toby. This our show. So if they willing to let y'all have the conversation and Illa come back, I'm cool with it. But you know, I don't want this to turn into no, Fight Club shit though. I think it's a fair question. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a fair question though. It's a fair question, but I'm just saying.
I'm leaving. I just wanted to point the hypocrisy because once again is and unfortunately this is a very serious jacket, but I'm willing to put this jacket on fatty and siding with people that put in jackets on fatty. But then when they do that to you, all of a sudden is lawsuits involved and all these things. I wonder if he's going to sue himself.
Hey, let me just point this out though. I know what you're gonna say. I'll make it all about me, but I don't care.
Yes, you're going to make it about you.
Guess who's the one person who never put that jacket on you? Ever. I don't give a fuck how mad I was.
And Kanye West. Shout out to Anton for not putting the jacket on me. Thank you, Anton. I appreciate that. I see you later, sir. Good show.
Nigga don't never want to give me my props, bro. That shit's crazy, bro. I'm the only nigga he can really say.
I ain't getting no sound, Joe.
Even now you ain't getting no sound?
Nope. I'm finna go out and come back in.
Man, that's that iPhone.
I just think that's your phone, bro.
I don't know what.
He on the Bluetooth.
Because it happened
K Clarity, what's up? Oh, no. Matter of fact, hey, somebody time K Clarity out for 10 seconds. She was supposed to inbox me on Instagram so we could set up this interview, and she still didn't do it. I don't like being played. My feelings was hurt. I cried a little bit.
All right. So,
Willie Beeman, what's up, bro? I see you, fool. What up, Nas? I see y'all. What's going on? I see you in the building. What's happening? What's popping with you? Marcus, I see you. Thank y'all for pulling up, man. I appreciate y'all for being here. What's up, Sean?
Hey, fill me in on what's going on, Joe, because I was trying to catch up and catch along, but I don't know what's going on.
So basically, my man, I can't say my man, but my man Tukay from the DPMO morning show did this show where he was, like I said, he was talking about that rapper dude. And then this chick, Jazz, basically did a show about Illa and 2K saying basically that they were justifying older men dealing with underage girls when that is the exact opposite of what they were doing, right? What they were really doing was having a conversation about when do we start holding these young girls accountable for trying to be in grown-up spaces, trying to, hang out and be with and deal with grown-up men. And then also stop allowing them later on when things don't work out to play victim. That was the conversation that they was having. But she turned it into, because y'all, this was her literal word. She said, because y'all said but after saying that older men shouldn't deal with younger women, basically y'all PDFs, and I'm going to talk about you that way. I'm going to put that jacket on you either way. It's unfair, bro. And And that's what I'm saying. Like she just needs to be made an example of. You know, my man said he got some proof that he could take the court with her and have a lawsuit filed, and I think he should do it. And listen, this makes me a hypocrite because I've been the main one saying niggas need to stop this lawsuit shit. Stop all this when Corey and Anton was going through their shit, lawsuits and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, bro, with this lawsuit shit? Either fight, nigga, or get over it. If y'all not gonna throw hands, then just talk shit about each other for a couple of shows and then move on. But now I gotta be a hypocrite because this the only way I can actually see holding this woman accountable and allowing for that to resonate with these other women, that you have to stop this. It shouldn't be more important for you to be able to be unaccountable than it should be for men to not be called something that you know is too hard to live down. Right now, we were talking about this a few days ago. Every single person I watched talk about this situation with Diddy and Cassie, they had first-hand or second-hand information, said Cassie was all the way in this shit with him. Like picking people to have sex with, flying in and out of cities with the girls, all that other shit. But yet, she got a $30 million payday and no charges, and that nigga's in jail. And that's what women want. That's how they want society to be set up. That women get to do, say, make whatever choices they want to without any consequences, and men have to suffer at the snap of a woman's fingers. And that shit is tragic.
Yeah. And a lot of them use that shit to their advantage. Fuck around and get fucked up, and without a fucking, you don't even know what the fuck going on, and yet you wrapped up in some bullshit because she said some shit because she mad at you. That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that the other day.
Anyway, though, Joe, you know how Jazz is. Jazz is just Jazz, bro. She always down to take a nigga down, take him out. That's just Jazz.
Yeah, well, that just Jazz need to be her ass just in jail then. I mean, and then I told him, I was like, if for me, it ain't even about like sending her to jail. I just want her to have to apologize. For me, that is that's worth about $5,000. Like for a woman to have to stand there and sincerely give an apology. Yeah, because I remember seeing this one particular court case. I can't remember what it was about. I think it might have been a female. And she made some statement. She was reading it and, you know, trying to like fake like she was taking accountability. But the judge was like, look, I don't believe you meant that shit at all. And you've been sitting here the whole time in the courtroom, smiling, laughing. I don't think you have one iota of remorse. I'm able to sentence you to 30 years. I'm giving your ass 30 years. Right? Like, because I just don't believe you. So therefore, if she's not sincerely apologetic and remorseful, then boom, now you hit her with the money and make her have to pay some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather her just be sincerely remorseful.
That 123 had a good statement. She said, "Pull up the video. Let us see let us see what's going on." Can you pull up the video?
I can't pull up the one she did, but I can pull up the one I was just looking at where they was talking about it.
Okay.
If that's good enough. But the one from her channel, I don't even want to do it.
I just want a little insight on you know.
All right, so
because it's similar to the conversation we had last week, right? What was that the week before last?
Man, look, don't ask me about none more than 6 seconds ago. that's how bad my memory is starting to get, bro. Like, man, I had to tell Trey last night, like, motherfucker, if I tell you I don't remember something, it's because I don't remember. And believe me, I don't take no joy in saying that shit because my claim to fame used to be my memory. Shit, I'm not surprised it's starting to act up on me now. Okay, here we go.
All right. What's going on?
A lot. Jazz, I do not, and I absolutely do not appreciate the jacket that you have been putting on me. And I can't speak for Philosophical, but I'm pretty sure he's not happy about that neither. All right. You got two combined lies for 7 hours, insinuating that we fucking pedos in every sense of the word, but you just didn't say the word. So how did you come to this thought and skip over all of the disclaimers that we literally got with us saying like we wouldn't do this, or you just doing a simple background check and understanding that we are not perverts, so this can't be aligned with what you was trying to paint for us?
So I think your disclaimers become null and void when you consistently try to rationalize the things that you guys are rationalizing. To say, well, I don't think it's right, but it should never be a but. And there were way too many buts for me. At the end of the day, underage girls being with significantly older men, adults, is extremely not okay. And all I heard was, well, there was a time and we used to always see it and they knew what they were doing. That was unacceptable to me. So regardless of what you disclaimed, if you have a but behind that disclaimer, it's null and void. So unfortunately, the things that came out of your mouth put that jacket on you because that's what it sounded like.
No,
I'm not
you
the
don't
one who-
sound
Hold
like
on.
you don't
Hold on,
sound
let
like
her
a
let her land
pedo.
a
Hold on
plane,
one
2K.
second. Hold on 1 second. The way those words and that language landed on my ears and a lot of others was that of it sounded predatory. It sounded like it was making excuses for inappropriate behavior amongst adults and children, and I'm just not with that. So I said what I said. I gave my opinion. I never once called you or that other man anything.
So this is how you know this is bullshit, right? Because she's saying it sounds like, right? But she's telling you out the gate that I'm ignoring your disclaimer. Imagine if that's how they practice business, right? Forget your disclaimer. Forget the fact that it tells you right here on the package that smoking cigarettes will cause cancer, right? Forget the fact that this shit tells you that it has 83 grams of sugar for every serving. Imagine if everybody could just ignore disclaimers, right? This is why this is toxic. Because she's telling you that I don't care what you say or how good what you say or whatever. I'm listening for the thing that I can have a problem with to paint you a certain way. That's what she's telling you.
You don't
But
have
I
to.
did
You
call you
you
out for the
insinuated it the
harmful.
whole
Well, hey,
time.
listen, and y'all didn't have to say what y'all said.
Okay, so
Unfortunately, y'all saying what y'all said is inferring certain things and landing a certain way to a lot of
Inferring
people.
certain things.
okay,
That's y'all's
so
fault.
okay, so listen. Let me help you understand what a podcast is. Right? We are literally mining through the conversation. It's not about what the fuck Jazz think or what 2K think, and that's law. No. That's not how the conversation
I
wrote.
never said what I said was
Hold
law.
Yeah,
on,
yeah, you
Jazz.
did.
Let him reply,
Your
Jazz.
whole reason for going at me and him is because what you think Jazz said is fucking law. That's the whole reason. Because because you just painted me as a pedo for fucking 7 hours.
I didn't.
If I wanted to be a pedo, I would have paperwork of touching little girls.
2K. I didn't paint you as anything, sweetheart. If that's how you took it, then hey, sometimes when you say certain things, that's
If
what ends
that's
up
how you
happening.
took it.
This is how you get received. What you said
No,
to me
you
was
you
what
you said
to my
fuck our
opinion
disclaimers.
was
That don't
problematic.
mean the disclaimers don't mean shit to Jazz, right?
Not when you have a butt behind them. No.
Us telling you this isn't, we don't agree with this behavior. This isn't our behavior. Fuck that. All of that go out the window to Jazz, and the rest of it gets the stick.
Yes, because you spend too little time saying well, I don't agree with it, but we need to be changing laws because it's not right when these things happen in this way.
Do you see what I'm saying? If you want to have the conversation about the woman, Rev, she's saying you don't get to.
Right.
She's literally telling you that you don't get to have the conversation about the female.
Right. It's gonna take another female to break her down because she's something wrong with her, man. I'm peeping the whole conversation. And
That
she
is
calmly saying it,
crazy.
yeah.
That is crazy to say. You don't get to have a conversation about the female. You only get to talk about the male. Meanwhile, I'm about to go do a show for 7 hours about the males.
She did a show for 7 hours.
Talk about it. Well, I mean, I'm just saying that because that's what 2K said. Was it 7 hours? I don't know. I don't watch this chick.
Yeah, that's what he said. 7 hours. He said you sit here. Yeah.
So this is on Jazz channel.
No, this is on 2K channel. Yeah,
right.
That's why I said I wouldn't trust showing the video from her channel. Right, but
Jazz gonna always put a little twist on shit to make shit worse than the very worst it could possibly be, even if it wasn't even bad in the beginning. Like she looking for any little one word that's gonna twist it all the way to something that it ain't really that. But at the same time, when you do say "but," you do negate everything you said before that, though. Like I give her that point, but I don't know what said. But when you say some shit and then you say "but" and then say something after that, that means fuck what I just said for real.
No, it
anytime
doesn't.
I hear
Right.
"but," anytime
No,
I hear
this is
"but,"
just a self-centered
anytime I hear
ass.
"but,"
That's a
that means
self-centered
fuck
ass
what
thing.
you said.
No, that's not
I
what
love
that
you,
means.
but I'm finna go. Well, fuck, you don't love me then. So,
No, that's not true. That's not true. Because a motherfucker can absolutely love you and still need to get the fuck away from you. Like that is absolutely true. Right? So that's not true at all. The but is about, we all can say this particular thing is wrong, but why is it when we try to talk about this thing over here, we get silenced, we get called names, we get put PDF jackets, all this other shit. What she did really was prove his point, because his point was, why can't we ever talk about the girls? And she basically proved his point by coming up there and saying, oh, okay, well, shit, y'all tried to talk about the girls, so shit, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to call you this name. Right? And it's been going on for a little minute now. The conversation been going on for more than a week, almost 2 weeks, ever since that situation happened with the rapper dude, Boston Richie. Right? So it's, and that's what I'm saying. It's, to me, like I said, as much as I don't like them putting that jacket on nobody, I didn't like it when they was doing it to Fatty. It was a dude I used to be cool with named World Class. He was going out of his way to do that shit to Fatty. And I was asking him to stop doing that shit. And he said, man, I'm trying to make it to where if you look this nigga name up, this all you gonna see. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. And because he made a statement one time saying, yeah, I'll marry a 16-year-old. But according to him, he was just joking. Right? It was, he was trying to, because my man Aaron Noah did the same thing. He said, yeah, if it's legal, I'll marry her. Right? Because people try to, I do it too. People try to pigeon you to yes or no answers. So if you're going to pigeon me to a yes or no answer and you forcing me into a legality question, then yeah, nigga, I'm going to give you a legal answer since that's what you're searching for. Now, me personally, I wouldn't have said that because that's not my cup of tea. I like 30-year-old baby mamas with baby mama arms, stretch marks and cellulite. So even if 16-year-olds was legal, they wouldn't be built the way I like my woman built. So I wouldn't have any interest in them. But I understand exactly why they did what they did at the time. This is completely different than that. Because these niggas ain't saying that at all. They not even pretending or saying, yeah, I'll do it. They saying, nah, I ain't with that. Shit probably shouldn't be happening, whatever. But when do we get to talk about this? Like it's been said for the past 2 weeks, we all knew the young girls who was getting in the cars with the grown men when we was in high school, especially at Lane Tech.
Face ass.
Yeah, I had to take my deal. Right? So listen, man, we dropping the link. If y'all want to come up on the panel, I definitely want my man Willie to come up, bro. Because we can have a conversation. We don't need the videos. And we could talk about something else too. We don't got to stay on this if y'all want to.
I just think it's gonna happen, and it's been happening. It ain't what I do, like I said, like it ain't what I do, but it's happening, and both sides need to be addressed. You gotta address the little girl. So what are y'all doing, messing with these older guys and the guys too? Right? She's 16, bro. Like, nah. So I don't necessarily agree with it. 24 and 16, I don't necessarily agree with that. But at the same time, no, I don't 24 and 16. I don't.
My thing is this though. This is my thing. I remember when we had this conversation when R. Kelly was first getting hemmed up. And somebody asked me, so if you had I can't remember what age they said, but let's just say they said 16. If you had a 16-year-old daughter, and she was who this? Praxis? Who is this? Oh, what up, fam? What up, fam?
What's good?
Chilling, bro. Yeah, so they was like, yo, if you had a 16-year-old daughter, would you rather her be dating a 30-year-old R. Kelly or another 16-year-old? I said, nigga, 30-year-old R. Kelly. I want to have if she gonna have a baby, I want her to have it by a motherfucker who can take care of it. I don't want it to be, the point is you don't want your 16-year-old daughter having sex. But if you force me into that situation, I'm gonna pick what's most logical. I'm not gonna pick this deficient thing because you think that just sound better. Fuck your feelings on how you feel about it. My daughter having sex with somebody, I'm hoping she having sex with somebody who can provide something for her and the kid that they might bring into this world. That's just crazy. Makes sense.
That's crazy though, man. 16 and 30, hell no, I'm gonna fuck nigga up.
But you only gave me one. You only gave me two choices. You see what I'm saying? If you only give me the two choices, you forcing me to pick one.
Right, I'd rather her not have sex at all. Shit,
that wasn't a choice. That's
point. Not a choice. She's 16.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. They gave me a choice. My choice was another 16-year-old or a 30-year-old.
They're gonna get it.
Like
you know these 16-year-olds getting it. When they be breaking their virginity now? What, 12?
I don't think it's that young.
I don't mean she go fuck 30.
My son.
Come on,
my
man.
Son said,
30 is too crazy.
My son said, Dad, they out here. I'm like, son, what are you talking about? I'm like, dang, y'all only 12, 13, 14 years old. She grabbing on him, kissing him. Taking his hands, putting it in her pants, 13, 14 years old. My youngest son, his sister had a baby at 13, nigga. Oh, excuse me.
You fine.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yeah, but again, like I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm saying that's not the majority is all I'm saying. The majority of teenage girls is
that's nuts.
Why
16 and 30, like, 30-year-old around my 16-year-old, I'm gonna fuck dude up. I'm gonna kill that nigga for real.
See, that's some easy to say.
That's
easy to say, bro.
It's easy to say because it's true. If I catch a motherfucker looking at 30-year-old trying to get a 60-year-old, I'm fucking that nigga up. Period.
But that's not the point.
What's the point then?
See, this point is talking about this selective outrage shit. That's easy to say. Like that's easy to say, bro.
It's definitely easy to say.
But what about but answer the hard question though. But
what's the hard question?
The hard question is you want your daughter getting pregnant by a 16-year-old who ain't got no fucking money, who ain't got no job, who can't work to take care of a fucking baby? That makes more sense.
Came up. That makes sense.
Yes. Over a 30-year-old, yes. Yeah. Hell, if a 30-year-old get my daughter pregnant, my grandbaby ain't gonna have no father, nigga. I'm gonna kill that nigga, bro. My grandbaby ain't gonna have no father, and her granddaddy gonna be in jail. So my daughter done fucked everybody life up. So don't do that.
You don't care. You don't care about the community. You don't care about the community.
I care about my daughter, nigga. If I catch a nigga who 30 trying to fuck my 16-year-old, I'm gonna kill that nigga.
But listen to what
he's 30 years old, and he gonna take care of your daughter.
Right,
Man,
wait. Listen to what he just said, though.
I'm gonna take care of him. He ain't gonna take care of my daughter. I'm gonna take care of him. Fucking y'all crazy? Is this a? Are we cool?
Listen to what he just said. He said, I'm gonna kill him and then I'm gonna go to jail. My daughter just fucked everybody's life up. That's the point.
Right.
That's the point. We gotta stop acting like it ain't their choice. That's the point. They're making their own choices. I'm not going to jail because this motherfucker made her choice.
Yeah,
especially if I told her better.
She probably chased him.
That's what they don't want to talk about. That's what niggas in 2026 are scared to talk about, bro.
Beans. Niggas' daughters don't be hoes, man.
Absolutely, they do.
I'm gonna fuck my daughter is a hoe. Your 30-year-old, your old ass better not run up in her. I'm gonna fuck you up. I swear to God, on everything I love, I'm gonna fuck you up. Y'all crazy, bro. Like y'all really nuts. Like I can't believe this shit. Like Toby, are you hearing this shit?
She gonna get
are you hearing it? Bro,
I'm hearing
bro.
Hold on.
And you gonna get this still. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Hold on, somebody echoing like a motherfucker. Hold on, somebody echoing like a motherfucker. Prax, I think say something to me real quick, Prax.
Testing 1 2.
Yeah, it's this noise that keep coming in every time you talk. It sounds like the devil in the background. Can you do me a favor?
I'm gonna go back again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
That shit he talking ain't nothing but devilish. That nigga talking that evil shit. Who talking? I should have said it. I'm fucking my daughter a hoe, bro. Nigga, your 30-year-old ass better not run up there.
As soon as I said it, Rev.
Huh?
I wanted to take it back as soon as I said it, Rev. I knew you.
Man, Joe, I swear to God, Joe. Listen, if this how motherfuckers was talking, if this how they was talking, if this how Illa and Tukay was talking, I see why Jazz went crazy. If this is what motherfuckers was justifying, no, man, hell no. No,
you keep talking about justification. You sound like them.
What you mean?
Like about justice, bro. Here's my question: why do you not want to hold the girl accountable? Why? Why don't you want to hold her accountable?
Nigga, I am. I did. Well, at the end, what I say? She fucked everybody's life up. That was her accountability. That nigga didn't have to do what he. Man, listen. That was the accountability I put on her. She fucked everybody's life up. It was her decision. She did that. Her decision. She did that. Yes, but that nigga shouldn't even been a motherfucker. He shouldn't have made himself a choice. Period. So that nigga shouldn't even been a choice.
So I just want to make sure I understand this. She gets some words. You fucked everybody's life up. Everybody else, nigga, don't get their grandfather, their daddy gone. Nigga, all this. Everybody else get these extreme ass consequences, and she gets some words. Come on, man. This shit gotta stop, bro. This is why that bitch was in that video telling that nigga, I'm gonna cook for these niggas, and you gonna keep paying these bills the fuck off my phone. Because nobody don't never hold them accountable for shit. This is exactly why you got that kind of video existing today. Because when that bitch was 16, fucking with grown men, nobody told her she was wrong. And now she telling niggas, fuck you, you gonna pay my bills.
Well, my daughter wasn't 16 fucking on no 30-year-old. She knew better because I raised better. But at the same time, if she told me a 30-year-old was trying to holler at her at 16, me and him gonna have some nerves, bro. Me and him.
But that's fine. Nobody is saying that that's wrong.
She's a minor.
Nobody is saying that that's wrong.
Okay.
Explain that to the 15-year-old who went to jail for performing a wrestling move on his friend and he killed him. And they treated his ass like a fucking adult. They didn't say he's a minor.
What are you talking about, that 12-year-old?
No, I think he was 15. Or he was
they not 15 running up in him either, though. They not running up in him.
In Florida? In Florida?
Yeah, it was down in Florida, yeah.
Yeah, he practiced a move that he saw on television.
Yeah.
On wrestling. And he did it on her. He was just playing and he killed her. And they sent him to jail as an adult.
That kind of shit.
But then he got out and he robbed the pizza man.
Ain't that a bitch? Nobody asked you, Ref.
They got and let him out.
Nobody fucking asked you.
And let his ass out. He got out, went robbed the pizza and got them and got locked back up.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Man,
I can't use his story.
What you
no
think he
more.
gonna
That's
do in jail? He probably got ran through in jail.
That's fucked up.
It's over with.
Nobody don't care about that shit.
Brack, what's up? You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm
good,
good.
bro. Every
breaking my
15-year-old gotta get ran through on this show. Come on.
Oh, my bad.
Damn.
That's the running joke now.
Shit. Yo, listen, this nigga is retarded.
Oh my God, bro.
Tonight.
Can we not run through 15 and 16-year-olds on this show, bro? Can we put an age limit on run through?
They put him in there where niggas were doing life.
Hey, but y'all heard what Tupac said. Bitches be like 15, getting niggas 35 for all they shit. Pull that verse up. Exactly what Tupac said back in 97.
That's crazy.
And bro,
yes, sir.
You didn't say, oh, no, not you, the other dude that was the gray beard. I can't see it.
Sherm, his name's Sherm.
Sherm.
Yeah.
Sherm, you didn't say nothing about attacking your daughter. If your 16-year-old daughter chase a 30-year-old, you ain't gonna chastise her, reprimand her, repudiate her.
Of course, but I'm gonna have to see
him
first. I'm gonna have to see him.
Cause he should know better. He should know better, right?
I raised my daughter better than that. She didn't do that. She's 22 now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no more. Like, but at 16 and 30, we would have had a problem. We would have. She definitely knew. That's why she went and told. She knew she would have got what she would have got from me, but he would have got a lot more.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
But for baby there, you shouldn't take the father out of there, man.
Like I say though, that's easy.
Your grandson ain't gonna.
It's easy to say, bro. It's everything, bro. Like think about it. You could switch it to anything, really. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker breaking my house, I might beat their ass. But what if they break in your house and then your refrigerator trying to steal bologna and cheese? You still finna stomp them out. You know what I'm saying? You still finna treat them like they was trying to get to the jewels of the safe, right? Maybe you might think a little differently and you see this motherfucker just hungry. Fam, you ain't have to come through my door like that. I could have blew your shit back. But go ahead and take
he gonna definitely get hit across the head, though. I'm gonna get hit across the head.
Beans.
I'm hitting across the head, just in the house. Bow. Fuck you doing here? Oh, just trying to get some food. All right, get the sandwiches, get the fuck up out of here. You gonna get hit across the head. You definitely gonna catch one. Bow. That's your shit for being in my crib. You
right.
What's stopping you eating? You don't want no.
Beans, that happened to me. That's crazy that you brought that up. That happened to me.
Okay.
I robbed this old man in the hood. He was doing his thing. He was like 60 at the time, and he'd been doing it for years. And I was hungry on the street, and I stuck my gun in his face. And he said, "Young blood, you ain't got to do that. Only thing you got to do is ask me." And he coached me into whatever I need to know. You see? Now, what if he had to murk me? He murked me because I'm hungry.
Right. Nigga don't want to give you like these black men today, bro, don't have no compassion for their own demographic.
No love
you know
in their heart, man.
No love for the motherfucker that look just like you.
And you know why they don't have no love?
To me, bro.
You know why they don't have any love?
Tell me why.
Because their mother didn't give it to them.
That's fucked up. I didn't think you was gonna blame the mamas, but I get it.
That's where the love's supposed to come from, right?
So while we
talking
down
the street, my mama.
While we talking about love for the fellow man, I got a give Saturday. If you're in Chicago, stop by Kedzie and Fifth Avenue. We're doing a family fun fest. We're giving out groceries, looking for food for the people, live entertainment, music, all that in the lot next to my building on 5th and Kedzie.
Hold on, G. Which doctor?
Yo.
Okay. It's really you then?
Yeah, it's really me, Beans. Really me.
Okay, G. All right.
Is that the beat maker witch doctor?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
Shit. Yo, I want to say, yo, Beans, and appreciate you for letting me up, Beans and Sherm, and shows all the Rev and Praxis and Mo on the chat. Appreciate y'all for being it. I'm saying appreciate y'all like this is my channel. My bad. But yeah, beans. I can't even remember what issues me and you got. But I don't really got no issues with you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if it's something that I did that I should be apologizing for. Because I seen you was talking about apology on Tommy. But I genuinely don't got no issues with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you a solid dude and you don't really got like malice intentions. I'll still make fun of you and shit and joke, you know what I mean? But you know I don't make fun of certain shit like people misfortune. Like I'm not on it like that. But I'll make some joke off of some funny shit you say or do. But I don't got no issues with you. If I may, can I say something about the same conversation about the 2K thing? I just want to say the accountability for the 16-year-old girl, she should be, her parents should hold her accountable, whether they gotta whatever they gotta, however they punishing her, right? But she's not at the legal age of consent, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the police gotta deal with Buddy and the police because he's grown enough to consent. But if she's not at the age to consent, the law can't do nothing about it. But the parents, that is the law. It's like if you do something, if your kid do something, the police gonna snatch you up. Wait a minute,
what you doing?
If your kid do something, the police gonna snatch you up. You know what I'm saying? Especially let's say your kid go in your drawer and take your hammer, your firearm, and they go and delete, you're gonna get in trouble. So you gotta punish your kid. So I think that the parents gotta punish the 16-year-old, but the law gotta punish the adult because it's the legal age. They did over the legal age to get punished by the law. You know what I mean?
The law ain't gonna have a chance. The law is not gonna have a chance.
Hey, man.
The law is gonna punish me.
Can we discuss that age?
So listen, but here's the problem though, Sharon. Right? When you make this argument, right, you're arguing for the legality, right? Which means if they just switch the age, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation. And that's why people's whatchamacallit, that's why people's arguments to me fall short, right? It's because like I say the same thing with Uncle T all the time. 60 years ago, he would have got lynched for having a white wife, right? He could have been arrested and charged with a crime for having a white wife. So would that have made sense? Would you think that makes sense for us to say you shouldn't be able to date white people? Of course not. But they changed the law, right? So now they changed the law from one thing to another thing, and now that's the thing everybody's standing on. I'm saying fuck the law. Think for yourself. Tell me what you really. I get that from you. We get that from you, murder man. We understand. But I'm saying in general, think for yourself, right? Because here's the problem again with that argument when you're saying the law can't hold her accountable. The law could hold her accountable. That's what we're talking about. We're saying, hey, if you're gonna tell a 15-year-old boy that he know the choices that he make that he shouldn't be doing, and he should be able to be held accountable to those choices from a legality standpoint, then so should girls. Just because they have a different set of choices does not mean they shouldn't be held to the same standard of accountability. That's the point.
But Beans, if it's a 16-year-old dude, right, and a 30-year-old woman, I would still say she gotta get the law, gotta holler at her. And the dude, his folks, because look at this. When we was younger, we thought it was a badge of honor, you know what I'm saying, when an older woman gave it. But now we grown with our grown brain, we look at them older women as weird, bro. With our adult brain looking back in time, I look at them older women as weird for trying to, you know what I'm saying, be flirtatious with an underage dude. But when I was a kid, I didn't think it was weird because I'm a kid. I'm thinking with my kid brain. I'm prioritizing different shit. But now that I'm older, I look back at the teachers and all of these people who like, oh, when you get grown, you're going to sit. Like, that is crazy. That's creepy, bro.
Right. But this is what I'm saying, though. What if the title of the show was, what do we do about these young girls that mess with older guys? Shouldn't we be able to say then, don't mention what we should do about the older guys at all.
I see what you're saying.
Easy to say. Everybody, this is what happens. I say these young girls know exactly what they're doing. This is what the chat does. Nothing. Or come on, Beans. Look how you sound, Beans. Then you say, man, these older people messing with these younger people are crazy. This is what the chat do. Yeah, say it again. Yeah, Sherm, kill that man. Kill him dead. This thing that we all fucking know and all accept, but everybody still like they never heard it before. Let's talk about this thing that you motherfuckers don't want to talk about. Why are you okay? Which doctor? When I moved to Atlanta in 1994, January of 1994, I was 16 years old. My uncles took me to this club. If I remember correctly, the club was called 312. Anybody that ever lived or been to Atlanta that might know about that. 94, the club was called 312. My uncle met a chick at the club that night. My uncle didn't live there at that time, though. My other uncle, he still lived in Chicago. So he gave the chick our number, our house number down there. Few days after my uncle went back to Chicago, guess who called in the house? This chick. Come to find out this bitch was 16 years old.
Damn. But this is what I'm saying, bro.
See? Look how fast we're about to skate right past that.
No, it's crazy that that's dangerous. That's she like a woman.
I'm sorry,
a kid.
Hold on one second.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Wait, I take that back. She's not a bitch. I take that back. I shouldn't have said that. Shout out to Denise Brown. If you watching this, that's the home girl. I shouldn't have called her a bitch. She did fuck me. So I really appreciate that. She was the only chick I fucked for the 4 months I lived in Atlanta. So I apologize. I shouldn't have called you a bitch. But she was sick. She was thick as fuck. No way I thought that girl was no goddamn 16 years old.
Wrong woman.
Was in the club with patent leather booty shorts on.
In the
Gave
South.
my uncle her number. If that nigga would have lived in Atlanta, who knows what would have happened? And guess who y'all would have been blaming? You see what I'm saying? But go ahead, Witch Doctor. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I would have blamed her. I would have blamed her for trying to trick a man because like that shit it could get you in a lot of trouble. But I still would have to put blame on the club owner. Like, how did she even get in there? You know what I'm saying? And the man who got tricked,
she was thick as fuck.
You see, that's crazy.
They eat biscuits down there. No.
I'm saying, look, I'm not saying we can't hold the club owners accountable. I'm just answering your question. Like, the club wants to bring the girls in there so that the dudes will come and spend money. That's
what about
what
outside the law? Outside of the law.
Of course,
he's speaking about the law, but outside of the law.
Outside the law, she should get blamed. Because she took his layers she took to get to the club. She put on makeup. She got his layers of shit. She had enough time to just not do that shit. But I'm saying it's not within the confines of the law. We can't do none. Only the consenting adults.
What's up parents at though? Why the fuck was up parents at? That's where the blame should go on. You when the minor fuck up, you parents. Where the fuck they fuck up parents at? Where her daddy at? Where the fuck daddy at? You in the club at 16 picking up niggas that's 30. What the fuck your mama doing when you in the club at 16 and club hours at 16? What the fuck? What the parents? That's what we do. We blame the parents. We don't blame the fucking 15, 16-year-old girl. We blame the fucking parents. Blame the parents. And once you find out how old she is, I'm blaming you. Because you know, once you find out she's a minor, you supposed to back the fuck up and leave her alone. You already know.
Right.
I want you to understand right now, because I want to confirm something, because you keep using this word minor, right? So if she was 17, you wouldn't care.
If she was 17, why the fuck she in a club? She's still underage. Underage to be in a club.
She's not a minor anymore.
She's underage to be in the club. Where the fuck her parents at? She in the club.
Fuck
you
the
could
club.
Be in the
now.
club. You just can't drink.
We fuck the club. We talking about the getting with the older guy part. But now she's not a minor no more. Now she's considered grown. Now she go to grown up jail if she committed a crime. So 17 is okay.
I'm still.
I think if she's old enough to get arrested, I think she should get some of the blame. But you can't exempt the. I agree with Sherm to where you can't exempt the parents, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sound crazy trying to.
You can't.
Like, I ain't trying to say
if she under her parents' roof,
but
if she under her parents' roof, you can't exempt the parents from blame too, bro. You know what I'm saying?
When I was in high school, fake IDs was a thing.
Are you not responsible for your children, bro?
I don't got kids yet.
That's not the point. I'm trying to understand what the fuck was y'all. I know this nigga Sherman's a nerd. I get it. But you other niggas better stop pretending. What was y'all doing at 16? I know he was building volcanoes, erupting and shit, and science fairs and shit all around the state of Illinois at that lame ass school, Lane Tech. But what the fuck was the rest of y'all doing at 16? Because I was gangbanging.
Fake IDs?
Fake IDs from practice.
I had a son at 16.
Rev had a goddamn son. What was you doing, witch doctor? Bringing the immigrants in? Motherfucker. The fuck is going on? Why are we trying to act like at 16 you some dumbass person that don't know shit?
And that's so what you just said. That who was picking the girls up at Lane Tech? They was 16 back then.
Right,
Praxis. All up on the phone right now. We was in high school.
It wasn't no 30-year-olds. It wasn't no 30-year-olds. It wasn't no 30-year-olds.
Oh, you mean to tell me
they weren't that old.
Right now on the live, we had one girl at school that wore the big hoop earrings. We don't know how old them niggas was coming to get them girls, man.
Right.
When they was riding them Cadillacs and them goddamn Chevys, Joe, with them 30s involved and shit.
If they was in Cadillacs, we know the motherfuckers was a little bit older.
How old you gotta be?
Where they was picking them up? School, not the club.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you sneaking and doing that shit. Okay, they gonna sneak. Kids gonna sneak and do shit.
Yeah, if you go to a school, that's crazy.
Now you picking off from the school, you know she's 16, nigga.
This nigga ain't shit. Yo, wait, hold on, Rev. Hold on, Rev. Let me get him on this one real quick. Because you just heard this man say, he said the same shit wasn't that said last week. Kids gonna sneak and do shit. So how the fuck can you blame the parents? If you're literally saying they're gonna sneak and do shit, how can you blame the parents?
Okay, you can blame the parents for a 16-year-old being in the club hours, because why the fuck your 16-year-old ain't in the house?
What was your curfew at 16?
First of all, I know a lot of bros got fucked in their parents' house. The dude who jumped through the window.
At 16.
If he was 30, I would have popped his ass. If he was 18,
no, that's not the point, sir.
Y'all do shit. Y'all do shit. I get it. If a 30-year-old jumping in my window, if a 30-year-old climbing in my window, he deserves to get shot. 16-year-old.
At what age they let you go to juvie? At what age they let you go to juvie?
14, 15 years old.
I think.
Well, I think if a young chick old enough to go to juvie, and she played a part in misleading an older dude, I think she should go to juvie. I think they should.
Now we talking.
I think they should do some amount of time if they old enough, though, like a juvie, like an age old enough for punishment by the law.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I think it minimizes the amount of them that do that shit.
Yep.
You speaking on the club situation, not the pick up from school situation.
Oh, right? Nah, the pick up from school that's blatant. Right. Like you really went to a school. That's crazy.
You picked up from school.
A lot of those guys, nah, you can't give them that jacket, man. A lot of those guys that was picking up them girls from high school, they graduated from high school. They graduated from that high school.
Right.
Then why you going back? Then why you going? Well, then why you going back? You know what I'm saying?
That's your alma mater.
He was
you going
a senior.
And you helping a kid to skip school? That is crazy to me.
He was a senior. She was a freshman. Right? He graduated, and she was like, "Yo, come and pick me up."
Hey,
he was like, "All right."
This nigga said you going to help her skip school.
Yeah, they doing a lot. There's a lot of
nobody said that it was during school. We said after school is over with. God,
that's what I thought. After school, I
said
after
trying
school.
To kill these niggas. Now the nigga trying to interrupt the bitch education. He coming to get her after third period.
Skip school. After first period, some bitch used to leave. Right after division, goddammit. So
hey, listen, that's when I was leaving to go steal my mama car.
See, right after 9:15, They gone.
And guess what? I was 15, nigga. I was 15 going home, leaving school after division, catching the bus, going home, breaking into my mama's safe, taking the extra key to take her car and come ride my friends around. Now, if I get caught doing that, send me up the river. But this little motherfucker over here spreading her legs, all of a sudden, she don't know what she doing.
Man, please.
She naive and innocent. Come on, y'all. We can't do this, bro.
Man, look.
So what are they gonna do now? They're gonna move the age lower now for this to stop happening?
I hope the fuck not. But we just found out because of Lucky Marie. Lucky Marie was the one who exposed that the actual age of consent is 16 in more than 30 states.
Yeah,
so we didn't know that until she said
been like that.
And in some of those states, you can get married at 16. You got to have your parents' permission though.
Yes, I just reacted to a video on that.
Yeah.
Right? The chick who married that one actor dude from the Green Mile. She was 16. That motherfucker was 50. Right? Now, years later, guess what the bitch doing?
What?
I was groomed. He was a predator. I want y'all to go buy my new book. That's the shit I'm talking about right there.
Because he's gone and ain't no money left.
Shit like that.
But what y'all think make the conversation so hard to have in our space?
From the male side or the female side?
From all sides, because a lot of times I think on our side as men, bro, we got to realize that a lot of our sisters, they've been fucked with, messed with, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is sensitive. So we be jumping in the conversation and we don't be sensitive to that shit. We might say some sort of word that trigger them.
How we supposed to know?
I'm talking about aside from the clout chasers, there's people that's probably genuinely triggered by this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how will we know? How we know that you've been touched?
But this is what I'm saying. Even if we don't know, we should still be sensitive because it's a sensitive conversation. Even if we don't know.
So we supposed to walk around and not say anything because maybe she been touched?
Bro, you got to remember, we're not having right now. It look like it's just us having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But it's other people watching that is the people in the chat be saying shit like that because some of them is triggered by it. Maybe if you and BEANZ talking, you could talk to him unfiltered, but now we gotta low-key filter this shit a little bit, especially when it's sensitive conversations. You know what I mean?
Nah, this America,
I want to respond. I want to respond to that, but let's go ahead and get Prince in here. Damn, I forgot to bring my boo sound effect. Boo, boo.
Ain't no filtering. Ain't no filtering.
Prince, what you say?
It is.
That's what they try to do.
The world is too fucking sensitive. Y'all trying to filter everything and monetize the shit where it look like you got some feelings. Tell the truth. Women don't want to be told the truth. Men don't want to be told the truth. You got to tell the motherfucker the truth.
Why do you think men don't want to be told the truth?
Nobody really wants to be told the truth.
If your
but
woman told you the truth about how she feel about you or anything, the honest truth, you wouldn't accept. You would go crazy.
No, I wouldn't. Why?
I think we already filter. I think we already
tell your ass you just a placeholder until a real nigga pull up, but any crazy thing to make you feel the loyal ego, you will look at her crazy.
Now, see, that's the problem right there. We soft. You shouldn't let nobody soften you like that.
There you go, right there. That's the
I think we already filter our conversations. You know what I'm saying?
But I agree with him that we can't take it to the extreme, bro. Like we need people who can be the voice of reason, like what you doing.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, though, we can't we can't do a whole lot of softening up the language because we're men, right? I'm like, I hate tough love, but I'm saying like to some degree, when you're dealing with something this bad, bro, like I don't think a lot of people realize how bad accountability is. And I'm not just saying, I was finna say I'm not just saying this because he's here. The truth is I am saying it because he's here, because he's making me think it. But Willie can express this better than I can because he's on a fucking panel every week with these women. I just reacted to a show where he was breaking down in real time how they communicate with us. And it was just you can see this accountability thing and how much women hate it, bro, so much that it's some shit they willing to demonize niggas, bro, just to avoid accountability. They are telling these people that these men are PDFs, all because they wanted to have a conversation about the girl. And this woman literally told them, since you talking about the girl and not the older guy, I'm going to call you a PDF. All because you're trying to hold her accountable. That shit is insane to me. Let's jump to Willie, then Jay Prince, and open it right back
up. Which one of you sound like y'all talking on a Nintendo?
Yeah, somebody.
I'm trying to see if I can see whose it is. Go ahead, Willie. Let me see.
I mean, for the conversation, I don't think that any of us are in a position to hold anybody accountable other than our children. What we should do is point out the culpability and the complicitness that these girls have in, again, being deceptive and pursuing these old men. Nobody in their right mind thinks that a grown man has any business fucking a 16-year-old. Nobody on this space has said that, and the people that do, I hope that they get their head blown off in front of their mothers on their birthday. So that's where I stand on that part. So none of us think that shit is supposed to be happening. What happens is, though, we're saying, like, with this little boy body bitch, Jazz, like, she's mad because she doesn't like Illa, and she thought that going and running to everybody's panels, people were going to support her. She thought that everybody was going to be on that same hive-minded bitch shit that they get on when a black woman says some shit, and then motherfuckers don't actually, you know what I'm saying, like, they know it's wrong, but you're saying if a black bitch says that 2 + 2 is 7, all them hoes are going to be like, well, it might be 7 because a black woman said it. She thought that was what was going to happen, and that's not what's happening now. She's getting pushed back because you cannot put people, you can't put that jacket on a black man. That's the only other thing you can put on him is saying being a rapist. To me, I think it's worse to be, you know what I'm saying, touching little kids than it is to be touching adults. So, and she's intentionally trying to put that jacket on him. And she keeps saying she's not. But again, like, she makes it seem as if bro said, I knew she was young and I was still attracted to her, which has never been the conversation. His point was, if you don't know that she's 16, you don't know how old she is because you don't know the girl, and she looks like she's 25. She looks like she's 21. It's normal for a man to be attracted to her. It's the same thing as if DJ Witch Doctor's in a club playing, right? And me and you go to the club and we see a bitch that's thick, right? And we turn around and the bitch is ugly though. And we like, oh no, never mind. All of us have that same reaction when we find out the motherfucking girl is young. All of us would, because none of us are attracted to girls that we know are young. But there are girls who are young and also do not look young that a lot of men are going to be attracted to. And what I really believe this boils down is that Jazz has never had the type of attraction from a man because she's built like a little fucking girl. So wait,
I just want to confirm, because I told Illa earlier that I didn't think it was personal. You saying you have evidence to suggest that it is personal?
So the reason why I think it's personal is because anytime her interaction with him has always been negative. She's always been respectful. She's always been cantankerous. She's always been like always combative with him. But it's cool though. So and to be fair, like I said on Ali's show, if Jazz really wanted to make a bag, she'd put a schoolgirl costume on and go get them rich white people money from OnlyFans that are attracted to young girls. Because if she put the school costume on, she looks like a fucking girl in the 7th grade. So, and the only pedos we need to be worried about are the niggas that think Jazz is fine. Because if you want to know now, if you're saying like the niggas who think that she's attractive, they find her underdeveloped, prepubescent body sexually attractive, those are the niggas you need to be worried about. Not the niggas up there looking at chicks with fat asses and titties and then not knowing they're 16, but then thinking that, oh, well, you know what? Damn, she's 16. Yeah, I can't do shit with that. Like, those are the niggas we need to be worried about. And it's got to be personal with him, because if it wasn't personal, bro, we know she ain't been popping. She left Anton. She knows she ain't got no motion going on outside of these, I'm saying, other hive-minded bitches that think like her. But aside from like the bitches that the government has formed to like go against black men, like Jazz is the biggest weapon against black men formed since they gave the Ku Klux Klan niggas internet. So these are the only motherfuckers that have anything to agree with when she says it, because they don't like these black men. Illa represents what a lot of those hoes hate. A nigga who's going to hold them accountable, who's articulate enough to express himself, and then more importantly is going to stand on what he says. That's what he represents. And for her, Illa has so many viral moments. That bitch wants to attach her name to him the same way that everybody else will to these larger content creators. The same way that Jazz did Anton. The same way Jazz is doing Ali and them now. The same way Jazz is doing Trey now. She wants to ingratiate herself with all these people, and she thought that she was going to be able to do that with Trey. You see how that shit worked? Because I popped up. I wasn't going to let that shit stand. Then she went over to 2K again. You saw how that shit went. She got cooked. Then she went over to Ali's shit today, and then she got cooked. Ali broke that shit down so good. And what's even crazier, bro, when I was on the panel with her and said it to her face, she's built like a little boy. Ali said the exact same shit to her today, and she dropped the call. She dropped off the live and got mad. So there's no way we can say this ain't personal now. Because the problem is she's windmilling for support because no one's giving it to her. That's all. That's the only reason why we're talking about Jazz right now. You've never talked about Jazz because she was good. She had a great take on the topic.
That's a fact, though.
Nigga, we say that bitch is. You say if a woman like her is Jazz Sandris instead of Miss Sandris, we say Jazz Sandris now. And then somebody Ali coined the term Jazz Lighting because that's all she does. That's like literally
wow.
Good. When have you ever seen Jazz have a conversation and be like, you know what, I was wrong? Like the bitch is so intransigent.
Yeah.
Even if you tell her 2 + 2 is 4, and she says no, it's 5, but then you got 4 things and you show her that it's 4. Her mind is like whatever that part of them saying hive-minded bitch's brain gets calcified. It's so calcified she don't want to hear shit you got to say because her ego and everything about her personality is rooted in her being right.
Yeah. Jay Prince, what up?
What's going on?
What up, so first off, can I ask, am I allowed to disagree? Even though
nobody forcing you to.
We don't need no echo chamber.
So here's my thing. Here's my thing, right?
Okay.
Here's my thing. First off, having these conversations on YouTube, it desensitized the magnitude of these conversations. I guarantee you, if y'all had a 15-year-old daughter, right? And I was online talking about trying to say, okay, let's say like Ali, you brought up Ali and Fatty now, right? Because we got to be careful when we have these conversations because you're giving passes to people who probably think something, who probably on the other side, and you kind of gatewaying them, you kind of covering for them. So let's just say I was sitting up here saying that, okay, 16-year-old, woo out the bed, I could be attracted to him. I'm just going to say attracted to him. Let's just say you got a thick-ass daughter, Willie, right? And 15, 16,
okay,
right? We do a meetup, right? Okay. I don't know that's your daughter.
Okay.
I'm looking at your daughter. I'm telling Beans like, damn, that bitch over there strapped.
But you don't know she's 15 either.
I don't know.
Exactly. So, okay, we agree.
Okay, you hear me. Mm-hmm. So you say, hey, that's my daughter. She's 15. Okay, cool. Let's just say we don't go nowhere. Are you still going to keep your daughter around me?
No, and this is why.
Why not?
I'll tell you why. And it's not one because I don't keep my daughter around grown adults, period, for one. However, the fact that I wouldn't even be mad at you for being attracted to my daughter once because you didn't know she was 1, my daughter, and 2, you know she's 15. But once you found out, did you do anything to pursue that attraction? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so then we don't have a problem at that point. None. Zero problem.
Okay, now I do want to say this, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of the arguments, I don't think Illa was illustrating that. You know, when I was watching Tukay and them stuff today, he kept bringing up people don't got cases. First off, you don't got to have a case to be a PDF file.
At all.
There is men, right, that got child porn, even though they ain't never touched a kid in their life, right? But they That's one. The second weak argument is the historical facts.
Hmm?
That's because we have, in knowing our historical, have been compromised out of our norm, right? It's always have been degenerate. So if we're gonna use the historical facts as if we was practicing something that was good for us, we need to do that across the board because it's a historical fact that we shouldn't make fun of gay black men because black men was just historical fact was getting butt broken. It's a It's a historical fact. It's a historical fact where they used to put bags over black men and have them fuck his auntie, his cousin, his sister. So if I come out and say I want to fuck my cousin or I want to fuck my mama, I shouldn't get no pushback because it's a historical fact.
Fuck that.
And
Weird.
I mean, we just because something historical is something that's been been happening for so long, that don't mean. Maybe have y'all thought about maybe these practices was hurting us? It wasn't a practice that meant well. And then,
but this the thing though, Jay Prince. What if I show you a video of this chick who started having kids at 17? Her baby daddy was 21. Now they got 9 kids because I think 8 kids because one of them passed away, unfortunately. They got 8 kids still together, getting to the bag, social media blowing up. I'm talking about super successful. Now, do I get to say now then this is the model?
Hey, Bean.
No, I would say legally we can't do nothing about it, right? But my view is this. My view is this. The reason why, like what we all seen high school girls get these grown men, right, in school. Drug dealers pull up all the time, right? The only reason why that shit was happening, when you look at those girls' background, the fathers was nowhere to be found.
That's not always true, though.
No. Hold on, what's Beans? That is because a man know. Let us say you got a group of girls on this side of the street. They don't got no daddies. Mm-hmm. On this side of the street, they both built the same. This side of the street, these girls got daddies. A man let's say a man that's trying to pick up a little girls. Who you think they're gonna tend to go to? The girls with no daddies?
That's gonna
be kind of easier. Or the women, or most men know if they daddy's involved, they're gonna either have to die or in prison that day.
Okay, we got it. But hold on real quick. That's a different statement though, right?
Can I build with him real quick before I go?
Absolutely.
So Beans, Jay Prince, listen, understand, like I understand the arguments you're about to make against his premise. That makes sense, and you're 100% correct. I spent 8 years of my life on a cyber crimes task force hunting human traffickers and child pornographers. So you are 100% correct that they do target women and children who they know don't have a father in their life, especially the ones locally. You're spot on there. This is the thing. That's not what we're talking about now. We're talking about the fact, like you said, we were out somewhere, right? You pulled up to the pull-up. My daughter was there. You saw her. My daughter thick as shit. My daughter probably will be because her parents and her mom and all of them are too. So no problem. But you see her, you're attracted to her. No problem with that. The problem begins when you say, yeah, I know she's 15 and you're still attracted to her. And then you still decide to pursue that.
So let me ask you a question, because this attraction, y'all make it seem like attraction got a light switch.
No, we're not.
Let's say 9 times out of 10, let's just say you sitting around. Most times we just peeping the scene. And he see this particular chick he feeling, right? Let's say he been there a couple of days or seen her a couple of times. Now he kind of established, because this is how this shit really happened in real life. It's not just, oh shit, yeah, that's on a passing. I'm talking about we sitting around, right? And let's say the man been, he been vibing, he been woo out the bam. Now he done developed something. Now every time he see her, his dick get hard, right? Mm-hmm. And now he try to approach her. She say, I'm 16. At that point, let me ask you, could he turn his dick off? Or he's
responsible for the actions that he take after that. You keep pursuing. I think that age.
Jesus Christ! No, nobody's going to make it to say that you can control your biology. That's not because there's no off-on switch for which I get where you're going. Right? Biologically, you're going to be attracted to something like that.
You still going to be attracted to it, even if
somebody might just crazy. Oh, okay, I got it. Go ahead.
He's still, even though she told him he was 16, he's still going to be attracted to her.
Wait, this is sometimes we make these. Hold on. Because sometimes we make these conversations more difficult than they have to be. Look, at the end of the day, I don't want to use the light switch analogy because I just think it's too fickle if I'm using that word right. But it is like this. Like my brother started dating this chick the first time I saw her. God damn. After that, I didn't even look at her like that no more. That's his girl. That's my brother's girl. She becomes my sister. Like even though she's still fine, it just don't even move me no more. I'm not even thinking about it. I don't give a fuck what's going on. So I'm just saying it's that easy, really.
Sherm
It's not that easy because if that was easy,
bro. It is that easy, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Come on. Go ahead, Willie.
So I use Sherm example. Sherm like he'll punch a motherfucker in the mouth if he have to, right? There's niggas who really, really like to just get their shit off and like to fight. But it's like they're just predisposition to being aggressive, high testosterone, all those other things. The fact that he wants to do that and then doesn't because it's a natural thing, he chooses not to. It's the same thing here. But the problem is this: the fact that our disconnect is, JP, is that once a man knows that a woman is underage, he should not be attracted to that woman, and then more importantly, he should not pursue anything with that girl while she's of age. I'm of the belief that if you say, for example, you knew a girl for a long time, you met her when she was 12, y'all lose touch and you see her again when she's 22. Me personally, I feel that you shouldn't be attracted to that young woman, no matter how beautiful she becomes, because in your mind, she's a 12. To me, in my mind, she's always going to be a 12-year-old, right?
Right.
But when we have this conversation, this is the thing is, everything that you're talking about, Jay Prince, I agree with you on, champ, but that's not what he said. What's being put on him is if he said that the premise is to Jazz, if you knew, like just because you don't know that she's 16, there's no reason, there's no justification. Just because you didn't know how old she was or where she came from or how she looked, there's no justification. And that's just not fair. Because again, the issue is when you know. If a dude walked up to your daughter and was like, yo, you kind of fine, and she was like, I'm sorry, I'm 16 or I'm 15. And he said, oh, I'm sorry, and then walked away, you wouldn't have an issue with him. And that is exactly what Illa is saying should happen. But what she's doing is she's making it seem as if he's saying that it's okay to be attracted to a girl that you know is 16, that you know is underage. And he never said that.
Right. I think that's kind of a hard one for me because I personally had that happen to me with my daughter. She ain't number 12. And she, at the bed, a grown man one time was trying to talk to her and stuff like that. And a matter of fact, he was riding on his bike. He was downtown. And I damn near lost my cool. He didn't see me. He didn't know that she was around because I had walked in the store and they was outside. I walked in the subway with cousins and they was outside. And so when I went outside, I heard him. I said, "Hey, bro, who the fuck first off, that's my daughter. He actually knew of me. He didn't know me, but he knew of me." I said, "Yeah, bro." I said, "Bro, hey, that's my daughter. You talking to?" And I damn near lost my cool. Damn near. Right. But my thing is, bro, I don't know. That's a sticky one for me, bro. 100%. And I'm not saying Illa is nothing. I personally don't think Illa was trying to say that he will fuck with a little kid. I don't think Illa was saying that
at all.
So that's not what I take from it. But in these conversations, though, you kind of giving passes out because now the people that want to fuck little kids who have admitted that they will fuck a little kid if there wasn't a law. I ain't gonna push out no names. I got you. But who admitted, you kind of making them feel justified of having those feelings.
How so?
I've already that number gonna keep getting little. Like before I came up here, BEANZ was so excited when Lucky said in 33 states, and I'm not saying BEANZ is, but what I'm saying is, let us say when in 33 states, it's 16 now. So that's kind of for a man that want to fuck a little kid, right?
Yep.
That's kind of like a gift to them. And let's say, because now it depends on the law at this point. It don't depends on how the man view the little kid, right? Because bro, even though 18 is legal, bro, you was a little kid. Fucking what the fuck you going about your business? So one of that number keep getting smaller.
Yeah, so
it depends. Oh, go ahead, Willie. I'm gonna jump in.
Why that number gets smaller, which I have that's one of the few conspiracy theories that I believe in, right? But I believe that number keeps getting smaller because the people in power want to do it. But you have to understand those states where it's getting smaller, like California, they just I think half the Democrats in their house voted against raising the age of consent, and they wanted to lower it to 14. So, there's an argument to be had there, right? There's a whole separate conversation. I agree with you.
Okay, let's say they do pass law to 14.
Wait, hold on.
I answer that before I go, I promise. This is the thing, right? You said
giving people is you're giving those guys wiggle room, and we're not, because mind you, I condemn the intent after the information from the start. So once you understand that child is a minor, is underage, the intent after that is what you go to. What I think you should get your head blown off in front of your mother for. Because if you at any time find out you talking to a girl and then you find out she's 14, you continue to talk to her, or you meet a girl out and she's 16 and you find she tell you I'm 16, be like, shit, I don't care, and like that, you deserve to have your head chopped off and fed.
Even if it's legal,
huh?
Even if it's legal,
100%. Regardless of the thing, right? What's right legally doesn't mean what's right morally. That's the thing. That's the conversation that you have to have. What's right legally is not always right morally. For example, it's right for me to defend myself with deadly force. Morally, it's not correct. However, it's legal, so I can do it. Doesn't mean that I should. It's a lot of shit we should do that means that we should do that we can do that we shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Let me say this real quick. Shout out to Lady D Flow for coming through with the $20 super chat. Okay, shout out to everybody watching on all channels right now. We appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Shout out to my man BMT for hitting me on the Cash App side, on the Dono side of the game. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Now this is what I was about to say that too, Willie. So that's my issue with the conversation. One of my issues with the conversation is that most people are talking from the legality standpoint. That's the problem. You're arguing something based on a standard that was set by somebody else. If they would have changed it and made it something else, you niggas would just be arguing that. So if they make it 26 years old next year, guess what they're going to be arguing in about 365 days? If you screw anybody under 26, you a PDF. Right? I'm saying make up your own mind and then argue it. That's what I said before I came over here. I said I will drop the link. Somebody come up. Tell me what you think. Don't use 18 because you're going to be lying. You're going to lie. Tell me what you actually think the age of consent should be, and then tell me why. Tell me what you think is too big of an age gap, and then tell me why. Don't tell me what's legal.
I got that.
It was illegal for niggas that know how to read not too long ago. You think we should go back to that shit?
I get that.
So, all right, I gotta go home, man.
Let me address this right quick.
All right, Willie, I appreciate you, bro.
Go ahead, JP. I got
so let's change it a little bit, right? Because I think they was hearing that said these little girls be fast and stuff. They want to move out the band, right? Let us say if I was a perk head, right? If I did perks or heroin, crack, whatever the case, and my kids 15, 16 years old, they say, Dad, I want to try it. They see how good I be feeling. I'm like, no. At first I say no, but then they keep trying to pursue it. I give them the drugs because they want to do this. Because if I was hearing that the 15, 16-year-old know what they want to do and they can make up their own mind. So my 15, 16-year-old son, or let's say my sons or nephews, they pursue, I said, well, here. Within 2 years, my nephews them strung out. The first time they ever got this hardcore drugs was from their uncle or their dad, right? How y'all gonna view me? Even though they wanted to do it. They 15, 16,
you
they
responsible for them.
As a piece of shit.
You responsible for them though. So that we automatically gonna look at you like you're a piece of shit. You
okay, let's say my nephew walk up to you.
Your guidance and supervision, that shit don't even sound right.
Okay, my nephews don't walk up to you. You don't even know you. They just looks up to you.
I'm not giving no shorty nothing.
Why not?
I ain't never gave no shorty nothing. I got a different code.
I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying you did.
I'm saying I'm cut from a different era. I don't condone in that shit. We make sure they go to school. We make sure they do what they supposed to do. Everything.
This is what they choosing to do, right?
They can choose to do that shit outside of my presence.
Huh?
They can choose to do that outside of my presence. I'm not gonna condone and help them. And that's just like a shorty coming up to me asking me to buy him a blunt. I'm not doing that.
Why? Why not?
What you mean? Why not?
If y'all said that 15,
if I don't condone it, I'm not going to participate or help you get whatever you're trying to get. That's it. It's just like having a moral code, standards.
So you said it's off your moral codes.
How old are you?
Bro, I'm just answer this simple question. Why wouldn't you? Not saying what your personal belief. If these little boys, they 15, 16, 17 years old, they want this drug.
I hear you. I go through this daily. When I go to the gas station, I'm out anywhere. The same shit. I turn it all down.
And that's my point. Why not? Why you turn it down?
I don't want nobody that gave me that shit when I was little. I think about all the shit that I went through when I was young. I don't want it.
Is it because although they feel like they want to try something, is it because that you actually protecting them and they really don't know what they think they want?
You are protecting them. Anytime you do something for somebody that's underage, you're responsible for that thing that comes after that.
Right. So right, we getting somewhere. So the reason why you wouldn't do it, even though in their minds, in this point of their time, of their life, they believe that they can handle this and they want to try this. You as an adult, you said, hell no. You know it's better for them because you know
you give him that drug, right? You give him that hardcore drug that you said, and he tweak out, fall and bust his head, crash a car, anything. Who's responsible for that?
Well, the way it sounds like
who's responsible for that? That's a point blank answer.
I'm saying I'm going off the argument. The argument would say the 15-year-old will be responsible.
Hell no, where you get that from?
So bro. What I'm saying is where we getting at is that the reason why you wouldn't do it, even though they know they want to do it, you as an adult got more wisdom. And you saying, hell no, because I know the outcome and the result that can harm you. That's the same way when people say that a 15-year-old girl, 16-year-old girl, 17-year-old girl, when they know what they want, you should have that same logic saying, oh, hell no. By me being an older man, this is your innocence. Even though they, in their mind, they want to do this. Where's that same protection that you have for the little boy that want to try drugs, hardcore drugs?
The same protection
when it comes to the little girls. That's bro. Just because the little girl don't want to do it,
that's just like the big homie sending shorties off. You will put a gun in a shorty head and go send him to do some bullshit.
Right. I get that. I'm on agreement with you. What I'm saying is,
you're trying to make it sound like we not on the same page,
bro. I'm not trying to make you sound nothing than what you.
No, not me. The subject at hand. Like we all off on a different page. We on the same shit.
So let me ask you, not y'all, because y'all ain't talking. Are you saying that it's okay to protect boys or girls from drugs, but it's not okay to protect them from grown men dick? For sex for grown men.
I'm against all that shit. So no.
So what would you do if a 15, 16-year-old girl, 17, let's say because 33 states is legal. If a 16-year-old girl walk up to you, according to your type, to your liking, and she want to fuck you, it's completely legal.
Dude.
How you moving?
I don't move like that at all. A 15, 16-year-old girl ain't got shit to offer me.
16 is legal.
She could be 21. She ain't got shit to offer me.
Like, stop. Hold on.
Stop.
Stop. I said stop. It's over with. Like,
he going the wrong way
go in the
with
circle, bro. It's over with.
How that's going the wrong way?
Nobody's
in disagreement.
Nobody up here thinks that the shit should be happening. But
no, Tukay,
right?
No, Tukay said them girls be known they be known.
Yo, listen, bro. No, sir. Not over here. Come on, man.
He not here.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
What you mean?
Come on, y'all. Come on,
Who is
man.
Tukay?
For real.
I don't even see him.
Hey, Prince, do you hear me saying, come on? Stop.
I'm not the fuck, bro. I'm not
yelling. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my J Prince from my show. Y'all hear me saying, come on? I'm saying, yo, this shit is circular. Let's stop. I don't want to do that. We don't have to do that. We do not have to do that, bro. Right? So I'm saying let's move past it. Right? So either we could keep talking about it, but I'm not doing the circular shit. That shit's slow. It fucks with my brain. Doing it.
Hey, BEANZ,
because neither one of y'all think older men should be messing with younger girls. So what the fuck is the point of that?
I said that from the beginning.
Right, that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, right? We haven't heard from Prax or Witch Doctor in a minute. They've been quiet as hell. So let's try to get them in. Let's get some different voices in. And I'll drop the link too if anybody else want to join the chat. But I appreciate the conversation though.
If we go back in the
time,
let Witch Doctor go first.
Witch Doctor,
yeah. You go. Yeah.
I got you, bro. I just want to say to the 16-year-old thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the adult should be held liable by the law, if that's what we're still talking about, right? But I still think like the 16-year-old, if they played a part in tricking the adult, they should get some sort of juvenile detention also. Not exempting the adult should still get charges, you know what I'm saying? But I think like the 16-year-old should get something too. I think that'll minimize shit like that happening, like sneaking in the club, getting fake IDs and shit. I think they should get some sort of juvenile, some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask a tough question, Prax, and I'm gonna throw it to you since it's your turn.
Yeah. I can't hear.
So, can you hear me? What the fuck is going on with StreamYard, bro? StreamYard.
I can hear you.
Yeah, but it's been messing up for people a lot, bro. It's StreamYard been acting really weird, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's why I'm trying to learn how to use this other shit without it. But this is what I want to ask. Because it's a tough question. So let's get away from the 30 thing because Sherm already killed that nigga. That nigga dead. Okay. So let's come back down to the story, which was what is his name again? Broski Riskin? Boston Richie. I said Broski Riskin. Boston Richie. So he was 24, she was 16, right? Let's say, boom, it's a baby involved. Now, does this change your reaction? Because it's a baby here. And you can't sit on these panels and tell us we need families, we need mothers and fathers together. These kids need their fathers. And then at the same time, now you finna kill your grandkids' father.
Yeah, we also made an exception, except rape.
Hold on, hold on. It's practice. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, answer that.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think it's okay. 20. He said he's 24, right?
Yeah, he was 24 and she was 16.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Especially if they have a baby in the way, leave them alone. Let them grow their family. But this the thing I was thinking about. Let's get in the time machine, right?
Yeah, bro.
And go back. Are we supposed to go back and shoot those guys that was messing with those, marrying those girls at 12 and 13 years old?
You left.
They said, yeah, the other day when we was doing the show about it, they said
yeah, to that?
The girl said, yes, we need to brandish our grandfathers, great grandfathers, and uncles as PDFs. That's what she said.
Half-ass wouldn't be here.
Right. That's what I was gonna say.
If we're gonna be for real, Uncle is some PDs though, for real though. Like a lot of this is why I want to tell 2K when he started talking about the record. A lot of those uncles and stuff do love them little girls.
My granddad loved PDF.
We not gonna pretend like we don't because we love them. A lot of them do need to get fucked up.
I don't give a fuck because it was way back then. That shit wasn't cool then. It ain't cool now.
And they
that's anachronistic.
They still will fuck a little kid.
Let's be realistic though. Back then, everybody was groomed and under the mentality that it was okay.
That's a great point.
So regardless of how we feel about it now, because we looking at things differently, if you was raised in that environment and you was groomed that way, and you just like now, we all think 18 is legal and this and that. If 14 was legal from the time we was born, we wouldn't think no different. If it was still 11 years old, we wouldn't think it would be some women out here that be saying it. That's who triggers everything and makes it come back to everybody say, oh, let me think about this. But at the same time, if we was all raised that way, you would not be thinking like that. And I'm not
being
agreeing with what's
anachronistic.
happening.
Now, I want to ask you, why was the age moved up?
Women. Women, competition.
I love that question.
Facts, women, competition. They didn't want to be in competition with kids and knowing that they could be groomed when they had a voice and they weren't being heard.
So now in a lot of the states, the age of
wait.
is
We
what?
standing on that? We standing on that? Because that's I don't.
It's always about women being heard. All these laws is being changed. It's all about women being heard. Men didn't bring these laws to the table. Men did not bring these laws to the table. It's women.
That is not true.
No, that's not true, brother.
That is not true at all.
The feminine men brought them to the table. Women put it in their ear.
No, sir.
I don't think that's true, brother.
I think so.
Move
because I think it's because of the age and the lifespans of humans back then.
No, sir.
No,
stop telling that lie too, though. I'm tired of that shit.
outliving
so you just went too far
now.
back. Hold on. So you went way far back. Let me correct myself, Prax. You went you went further back than I was at. So I apologize for saying it that way.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like 1900s still though.
So, 1900s? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still talking about in the last century.
So
115. My aunt died at 115. Yeah.
Oh, here's my thing to press this question.
I'm trying to speak. So here's what it is. And here's what I'm gonna do. So y'all know who I'm talking to. JP. I'm calling you JP. I'm calling that nigga Prince. Okay. So the truth is, Prince, that shit was about capitalism. They was trying to capitalize, bro, on making money. The same reason why they brung women into the workforce. That's all that shit was about. That's why they was moving from the agricultural economy to the industrial economy, right? So now you not gonna have the kids on the farms and shit working next to the parents like they used to. No, we want to send them the motherfuckers to school because we want them to be indoctrinated, right? So now we create these curriculums, particularly to prepare them to go into the workforce for the next couple of generations. And we want them to have our patriotic mindset, right? So that's why even the black students who started going into the public schools would tolerate a lot of the bullshit because they had the patriotic mindset. When you see people like the Black Panthers and these type of groups start forming, we're about 6 decades in, right? 7 decades in. And that's why you start seeing the rebel. But in the beginning, that shit was all about capitalism. They was changing from agriculture to industrial, and they wanted the women to be at home and the kids to be in school being indoctrinated, right? So that's what that was about, really. Now you went from these kids being treated so like adult, like so early. Now you got a whole nother economical system with shoes, clothes, school books. You got toys, the toy industry at the 1930. Oh my God, right? Like this shit kind of went crazy. So that's what everything the white man do in this country is about economics, including racism.
And I'm glad
you be about economics. Go ahead.
And I'm glad you brought up the white man because we try to debunk a lot of the stuff that the white man set for us. Mm-hmm. And the people who gave us these laws and made it legal, what age of consent, do us as black men need white men to protect our kids? Do we need white men? These are the same men who allegedly raped black women, right? That did that, right? Hold on, they basically never slaved us, Jim Crowed us, blew out the band, right? They never had our best interests at heart. So why is black men, because if we trying to base our morality based on his legality system, the very men that was already sick, that was pillaging our women, raping the men in the women.
Hold on. Wait. Say.
I like to finish my point.
Wait, but it's his show though. It's his show.
What is your argument? Because it seems like you arguing both sides. Like, do you agree or do you not? Because at one point you like, no, that ain't right. Would you just do what they want in their mind? But then on the other point, do we need a white man telling us what age we can have sex?
So basically, the reason why I brought up that argument is because you got a lot of men that would fuck a woman based on the legality system. So if like they said in California, my age turns up to 14, niggas going. We do not need no white man to help us protect what's right for our kids. So if black men say that, bro, ain't no grown ass niggas gonna be my 18-year-old. That's what it's gonna be. We don't give a fuck about
black or white
system and all of this other shit. Yeah, so let's say my daughter's gonna turn 18. They're gonna be able to date. But if a nigga 25 plus or 30 come in my house, bro, you got a problem. I got this 30 round 12 gauge, I'm airing you out.
What if he take off with your? What if he take off to your daughters?
That's still my child.
Jay Prince.
Hold on.
That's still my child.
Hold on. So this, but Jay Prince, the question then becomes: are you saying that we as black men can have our own universal standard, or are you saying that we get to have our own individual standard?
I would say universal, because individual would confuses everything. Because if I might say my daughter can't date until they 21, you might say your daughter can date till she 18. Somebody else might say 14. Because clearly from these conversations, a lot of people got different type of beliefs in who got the bell. So it's not universal. Individual would just make it chaotic. I think that black men, should be, if we the leaders of the race, we shouldn't let no white man set the tone, because them numbers, these are the same men that rape our children and women in the first place, and men. So we shouldn't depend on them to protect our children.
Hold on. Let Prince respond.
Hold on. The black thing. Do you know it's not white people? Indians, Chinese, Africans. We black, right? Africans do all of this at these young ages that you're saying we shouldn't do here. All of these things were created before we became Americans. And they still exist right now today.
Oh man, one at a time.
They still exist right now today.
Right.
In other countries, people are taking their daughters and paying for the weddings, marrying into money and everything else right now. So it's not a white thing. And to speak back on what you was talking about
wait. Don't move on for 1 second. Hold on, Prince. Let me ask you a question, because I'm trying to understand. But what Jay Prince is saying is that we don't need their system. Even though what you're saying is true, the Africans and the Chinese and all these other people, they don't create the laws or the standards in this country.
I hear that.
Right, he's saying the white man creates the laws and the standards in this country.
That's not true,
we shouldn't rely. Who the fuck else does it?
Yeah, who else?
What is majority of the Democrats, and who making all these stupid ass laws?
Don't say what's majority of the Democrats. No, we just talked about this yesterday on Uncle Tom's show. 74% of all politicians in America are white.
Right?
Non-Hispanic white. So let's just say 75, and let's just move off of that, because that's an L, right? The fact of the matter is, we know who creates the laws in this country.
Who are the faces? Who's projecting these laws towards us, for us?
White people.
The caucus, the black caucus.
Yes.
The black people. Those are our faces. Those are the people who are giving us, making us go out and vote.
Bro,
because they on board with the bullshit.
We look in 100.
They're not passing no laws. They not the reason why the.
I'm not saying they passing the laws. They creating the laws. They bringing that shit to the table. They drafting these bills.
Right. Boy, stop. Come on, man.
Bro.
Okay, so how Obama and everybody else do the bills?
No, we're talking about something specific, though. We're talking about age of consent. You're not going to tell
consent? Me. Okay.
Wait, you're not going to tell me that.
What's the black bitch from Texas?
30,
what's the black bitch from Texas?
Hold on. You're not going to tell me that the reason why there's 30 plus states where the age of consent is 16 is because of the black caucus. Come on, fam.
But do you know what's the black girl from Texas that got
the Crawford, the chick, whatever the fuck her name is?
She was just on live talking about it. How the Democrats just voted, and she voted too, to change the age of consent. Is this what we're talking about?
To what? What did she say she wanted to change it to?
They want to lower it.
I'm gonna confirm this shit too. So if you lie, just know.
Google it right now.
No, why?
Okay, hold on. Let me send my niggas to your crib first so they can beat your ass if you lying.
You crazy as fuck. Boy, I got so much damn wrong.
Can I ask y'all another question too?
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, because Prax was trying to get in there. Go ahead, Prax.
Oh no, I just wanted to say when you say
too, and then you can get back in, Jay Prince.
Yeah, I just want to say the people that think that us as melanated people don't have status in this country, we allow them to do business here. Okay, look at the 100th Congress second session. We helped ratify that Constitution. Matter of fact, we wrote that Constitution. They just signed it. All right, we gave them permission, the Confederates. That being said, now I think the age of consent should be based upon the female's physical ability.
What does that mean? Because they can have babies at 13, 12.
Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure. Was you talking about Jasmine Crockett, Prince?
Yeah.
Okay. You done, Prax?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get the sister in here before we go back around, because if we don't, she'll never get in here. What's going on, Charismatic? You on mute.
You muted.
Look at God. Won't he do it?
Won't he do it?
Hi, everybody.
What's up? So you came to tell us that the age of consent should be 26?
No, I came because I was intrigued by the conversation tonight and all the viewpoints. And I figured a woman's viewpoint would be nice.
It would.
In this conversation.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Absolutely. Let's hear it. Go ahead. Tell us why men ain't shit. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
But on another note, I can also say if they're talking about lowering the limit, and y'all are focused on the women. But my thing is, wouldn't that go both ways though? So it opens the door for your female predators too.
Yeah, but listen, the thing about that, to be honest, right? I want to get your opinion on the girls, but I'll respond to that very quickly. We don't care really. And all these niggas that sit up here and act like they do, they lying. That shit is for content purposes. Okay, it ain't a 14-year-old right now with a motherfucking 20-year-old knocking down his door that's complaining about it. Not one. Okay, so we know that sex can be traumatizing for boys too, and we can have that conversation, but it's just it's really not that big of a deal for us.
That's because nobody else make it a big deal.
No, I'm saying it's actually not. We acknowledge that it affects people, but I'm just saying it's not as big of a deal for us.
Let me say something to that, Beans, right?
Wait, no. I want her to answer. We can come right back to it if y'all want.
Hey, Beans, before y'all go, is somebody in your chat calling me a pedophilia and stuff like that? Is that allowed?
That's not my chat.
Is that allowed to happen over here?
That's actually not my chat though. So I can't do
Beans, what was the question?
Is it allowed for somebody to call me a pedophile in your chat?
What I'm saying is this: I'm not monitoring the chat at all, but I'm pretty sure my man Sherm don't mind making money. So if you want to pay to kick somebody out the chat, he probably let you do it. But that's not my chat, is all I'm saying.
No, I'm saying, you got to pay to get somebody to something. So what I'm saying is, if
I'm not monitoring.
Come in and call you a pedophile in somebody's chat, and that's okay.
Monitoring it. I'm not watching it. I'm not saying
Turn
nothing.
the chat off. Don't read.
And as a matter of fact, I specifically seen DJ Witch Doctor ask people to chill. I saw him type that in the chat.
Yeah, I think it was in I don't know if it was in my chat or not, but you know, man.
But yeah, I don't
think they spreading false information on my name.
That's horrible.
Since I can't put a bullet in their head, they shouldn't be able to be able to put this shit on.
We on YouTube. Yo, come on.
Listen, that's fine, but
calling somebody pedophile is we on YouTube as well. Why you didn't block the time that shit out?
I got
bro,
you.
I'm looking in the chat right now. It's not on the screen, bro.
Right? Like that's what I'm saying. It's not on the screen. We're not pulling it up.
It's happening in somebody putting false information on my fucking name. And then
I'm gonna say it one more time. Nobody's pulling that shit up on the screen for it to be seen. Bro, it's in the chat. I'm not watching it. I'm not paying no attention to it. The motherfuckers ain't sending me no money. I ain't checking for that shit.
It's still there.
If you check for it, then you can go in the chat and tell the motherfuckers whatever you want to tell them. But I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to mention that they saying that shit about you. Somebody said some slick shit about me, nigga. I kept going.
Make sure they know what they talking about.
So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They said some slick shit about me too. It is what it is. Fuck these people, bro. So listen, I want to get back to the sister though, because there's too many hard legs up here already. I want to get back to the sister.
I'll put a bullet in that bitch head.
I want to see if she can make this make sense. I want to see, because I don't think you're a feminist, but we'll find out right now. So we're gonna go back to it though. Witch Doctor, as soon as this is over, just make sure you jump right back into it, okay? Because I'll probably forget. My memory ain't as good as it used to be, bro. So sis, what about the girls 16 dealing with these older guys? What's your thoughts?
I don't condone it. Being a mama, a auntie, a sister, cousin, I have gotten on my own family members, and those daughters and young women I mentored. Mm-hmm. You may think that's what you want, and you may think that's what you're ready for. Not necessarily the case. And a lot of times, these young women at that age that are going for these older men or seeking them out or putting out the signs that, hey, you know, I'm available for that type of man or these older men, typically have some traumas.
Okay, hold on before we
they hurt little young ladies.
What kind of trauma? You talking about touchstone trauma? Good mentors. You're not talking about
touchstone trauma. It can be an array of child. It could be childhood traumas. It could be a lot of shit. It could be no daddy traumas. It could be my mama jealous trauma. It could be a lot of traumas that lead for those young ladies to feel like that's okay. And if you don't have any type of male or female mentorship in your life that's kind of steering you another direction, you're going to think that's right, especially if that's all.
But here's my thing, though.
If that's all you know, then you think that's normal.
But this is what I'm trying to understand, though. And I'm not trying to make light of the other things. But look what we do. So you went to it's the trauma shit, right? Let's say I give you that it's the trauma thing, right? But you went to maybe been touched on, maybe the daddy one there, and I think the other one was, what was the other one? It was one more.
Your mama trifling.
Oh, your mama
trifling. Your mama trifling.
Okay, when you say trifling, what do you mean by that?
Jealous.
As a female, there's a lot of responsibilities and things you gotta, you know, you're trained up to have and to do, and ways to behave and how to respond and act and react. If you're not getting those type of trainings and teachings, you doomed. You doomed to fail. You're gonna be out there.
Okay, so basically, the mama had a lack of responsibility in raising her trauma.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
All of that trauma.
Here's what I want to know.
And the mama could have had trauma. Shit, okay, it could be drugs. Absolutely. It could be my mama left me, my daddy left me. Yeah.
Absolutely. So here's
But then also at 16, you got your own independent mindset. Right. You can choose. And if that's what you're choosing.
Okay, hold on. So here's my question.
I disagree with that.
When we talk about this, right? It's two things that we don't usually talk about. And I want to know why. The question is why, right? We don't talk about these things. One, why don't we ever talk about the fact that girls are just as horny as boys are, right? And then two, why don't we ever talk about the fact that a lot of mamas have sex over their kids with multiple men? A lot of kids, whether it's the boys or the girls, see men going in and out of their mama's room, seeing their mama leaving and going in and out with different men, understanding and knowing what's going on, which also can trigger the idea that sex is this thing that you need to try to attain earlier than you probably should. Why don't we never have those two conversations?
Because for that, the person themselves, that adult, would have to face their bullshit in the mirror. If you can't be 100 with yourself in a lot of aspects, on a lot of levels, with a lot of topics, how you gonna be that for a kid? Mm-hmm. If you can't keep it a buck across the board, how you gonna do that for a kid and try and steer them the right way?
Can I ask you a question, Charismatic?
Yes.
Okay, I think you probably grew up in a neighborhood where a lot of those women that's mothers and grandmothers now, a lot of them probably didn't have a father figure in their life, right? And so when she was 15 and 16 in high school, she thought it was okay because she wanted to do it at 15 and 16 years old, right? And her mama probably experienced the same thing. Mothers usually kind of would be more lenient. Had those women would have had a father to say, oh hell no, I don't give a fuck what my daughter want to do. Motherfucker, you ain't finna come over and touching shit. Right? Do you think that's the main problem because these women never had a father to check that shit in?
I'm not even gonna put it on just daddies. I'm gonna put it on male role models, period. It don't have to be a daddy. You got uncles, brothers, cousins, they all men.
Right, but here's the thing. What I'm saying is when it's the daddy involved, because the daddy gonna love his daughter more than all them niggas, right? So
depends on the type of daddy.
Well, if that's the case, mamas don't love their kids more than anybody else. So what I'm saying is, had that would have been, do you think a lot of these women would have been having sex with grown men if they would have had their daddies in their lives?
No. I think a lot of them would still do it.
Why not?
I think a lot of them would still do it. I don't think having a mama or daddy matters because you can have a daddy and he could be shitty.
It don't.
You cannot have a daddy and he be great.
Charismatic, you know what's funny? Jay Prince's daughters had their daddy in their life, and Jay Prince told us that his older daughter was molesting other kids.
Come on, man. Come on.
So
man.
yeah, so this is the
and
man
that's the daddy in their life. So if they had the daddy in their life,
if you want to let it go, I'll let it go. But
right here.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to.
You can't accuse me of things, but you said it, right?
Him and Ali, the one said that number got small to 12-year-old. And then later he called me a lie for 2 years. And then he finally so-called admitted. I didn't say I will fuck a 12-year-old girl. I said that I will marry a 12-year-old girl. He said it publicly.
We already know all that. Can you address what I said, please? Like you are talking, you are saying to this woman that parents, dads are important. One, sir. We already have a conversation about this. So you are telling this woman that parents are important because parents will make sure that their daughters are not doing some devious behavior. You said on Bomb Cherry 6 months ago that your older daughter was touching and molesting other kids. Why is she doing that when she had please address what I said, please. Address what I said. Why was your older daughter touching other kids when she has a father?
He comes up here, he try to run over the conversation.
No, I'm not lying. Am I lying?
Let me answer your question. So it wasn't no molesting other kids. I said that they like what we used to do when we was kids. What did we all used to do? Right?
Wait, what?
We all did that?
That's not what you said. I have the video.
Well, that's exactly what I said.
No, you said that your daughter, when she got to you, she was touching and molesting other kids, and you almost was putting her on foster care or giving up on her because she was touching on other kids. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, right. She was 4.
No, don't do that.
Bro, when I got my daughter, she was 4.
No, don't do that. I have Jay Prince, I have the video.
I don't give a fuck what you got. She was 4. When I got my fucking 4 or 5. Can't no 5-year-old molest shit.
So why did you say that your older daughter was touching other kids to the point where you were going to abandon her?
What I'm saying is a 5-year-old can molest nothing. Molest is something when you are way substantially
So why would you abandon her? Why would you almost abandon her?
Shut the fuck up, pedophile. You the true motherfucker.
I want to say something. I don't want to get into that though.
A 5-year-old, right? It's the only thing they can be doing is humping and what grown folks call them being curious. Kids do that shit. They play house. They play house. Ain't that the same?
Not necessarily. No, I'm a preschool teacher.
No, so my follow-up question. Question is, charismatic, just stay out of it, please.
What you say, charismatic?
So my follow-up question is, if your daughter couldn't do those things because, if your daughter couldn't do those things because she's innocent kids humping, why did you say why interrupting me?
I can't have a conversation
There's a lot of pressure over here.
Girls about my daughter. Break up somebody.
No, that's what you said. That's your words.
I'm really having a conversation with you. Break up, don't have my daughter in your motherfucking mouth.
No, that's what you did. You talked about me and Ali, and then you keep bringing your daughters. So my question,
bro,
okay, I will wait for my turn. I will wait for my turn.
And blow you the fuck up. Don't even put my daughter. Bro, you a whole overseas
Go get a job before you do that. You need to catch a flight. You are afraid of flights.
You a motherfucking foreigner, right? So since I can't, by you the shit that you were saying about my kid who out the BAM, since I can't go there.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You are comparing. Let me finish, please. No, let me finish, please. You are comparing words and jokes with actually X. So my question is, let me finish, please.
My fucking little
we know the deflection. We know, but address this, please.
Was talking about fucking. That's why Marcus.
Address this, please. Address this, please. Let me ask you this, please.
Call me a lie.
Hey, podcast. Can I just get my turn uninterrupted? I promise I didn't interrupt. I have one last question. I have one last question. Because again, he was the one bringing up my name, Ali name. No. He was the one bringing our name and bringing his daughters. I have one last question. If your daughter, what she was doing was not molesting or touching other kids, why were you pondering abandoning them and putting them on foster care? Because you were saying she was doing so much that you said you were going to abandon her. Why? Answer the question. It's a very good question, right? No, it's a very good question, right? If your daughter is not doing nothing wrong, she's just humping and all this, why were you saying that you're going to abandon her because she was touching other kids?
Okay, so
since you are a whole foreigner, I can't
answer my question.
Obviously, he's not going to answer the question.
He's not answering none of your questions.
Conversation with my question,
and that's what I thought.
Conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm going to make a final. I'm going to make a final statement. Okay. If the same way somebody said on this conversation, be careful who you allow to have a conversation about these things. I don't think. I don't know why you're so agitated, sir. You look like you're guilty.
And bro, don't you come from an environment where 14 is legal to fuck?
I come from the environment where my kids or my parents didn't allow me to touch their kids. Yes.
Bro, you and Ali, both y'all foreigners. And most foreign countries agrees with this shit. That's why y'all so
and you married an Angolan that said that you put your hands on her. You are okay with foreigners. You married an Angolan. Didn't you marry an Angolan? You are okay with foreigners.
Fucking 12-year-old girl.
Didn't you marry? Yes, but that's the point. And respectfully, and I'll bow out after this. If y'all think I'm lying,
I'm only saying this. I think the people that's defending this conversation is almost like Fatty now.
Can you let me finish, please?
Is this nigga
motherfuckers that if you paid attention to people who talking against this shit, because if you're a real father and got kids with daughters,
friends, we're going to do. We're going to.
Hold on.
Somebody triggered.
Hold on. So listen, man. Fatty, come on, man. Listen,
no, I'm done.
That's
no. Podcast. You had to tell him that like 20 minutes ago when he pulled up and he mentioned my name and Ali being PDF files, and it's kind of ironic. He's fighting people on the chat called him PDF files when he literally did that first. He did first, right?
Okay,
he did it first. We didn't mention him.
So here's what I'm saying.
I said I won't mention no names.
So here's what I'm saying. Wait. So here's what I'm saying. I let you up. You cooked.
I appreciate it. Can I do a final thought and leave?
No,
1 second. I'm not going to throw shots and leave. I promise. I'm not going to throw shots and leave. Right? Hey, 1 second, friends. Hey, Frank, 1 second. Let me finish. I have to go somewhere. It's 4 a.m. in the morning.
You're crazy.
It's 4 a.m. in the morning. My. Hey, 1 second, friends. 1 second, please.
Come on.
1 second, son.
Hold on. Jay.
You think he could agree with his shit?
Stepson. 1 second. Just 1 second, stepson. I got you. Right. So this is what's going to happen. Right. For 4 years, I asked for people to file reports and evidence and all that, and people couldn't produce nothing. If you come to me and you ask me for a video of J Prince telling all these things, I will produce evidence and I will send you for free. That's all I'm going to say. I am a facts and evidence type of person. So once again, thank you very much for having me. And DJ Nurse Assistant, go react to this shit, you piece of shit. Suck my dick.
Yeah. So he over talking. So
yo, go eat a big pussy.
Bro, see, I get shut up. Bro, I already know.
Y'all into it too? What the fuck? Okay, hold on.
Hey,
no, that's not the point. Listen, I don't be wanting that shit to happen, but like I said,
bro, I gotta be able to defend myself. Bro. I get silence every time I get ready to get smoked.
That's not true.
The smoke shit, I get silent like a motherfucker.
Here's the thing.
Okay, dude has said something.
Hold on, Jay Prince, because now that's gonna upset me, right? Because I just stopped my show and let you niggas argue for 10 minutes.
Can you please just call him Jay?
And when Charismatic tried to involve, I told her to be quiet and let y'all have it. And y'all know I don't want that dumb shit. But it ain't just my show. So that's why I'm trying. Right. I'm trying to practice not being a fucking. People always say, you got to control everything. You a control freak.
Hey.
I'm trying to practice.
Let me ask you a question.
Don't say motherfucker don't let you say shit because I just
y'all ran the shorty off, man.
So let me ask you a question. He said his last point. He said out of 4 years, he asked people to provide evidence.
Right.
Could you be a PDF file without committing any crime or sexual crime?
Yes.
Say it again.
Yes. You said that already earlier.
Right. So you said that he cooked.
I said I let him cook. Yes, that don't mean he. I didn't say I let him cook you. I said I let him cook, which means I let him get on what he wants to get off. He
takes shit to the stream as if we accuse him. Let's just say in his country, if he is fucking 14-year-old girls, right? Mm-hmm. He won't never have a case, right? Why? Because it's legal, right? So you never have a case. That don't mean that you don't fuck with kids. Or let's say if he never even touched a kid. But if he sit up here and fantasize with being with little kids, at that point, the law will be the only thing that's stopping him. You still could be a pedophile. This is what this man not understanding.
That's fine, but listen, what I'm saying is this. Y'all got that shit off. He gone now. Let's move on. Right? So I got some requests. I was
wait. Do little kids beans before you go,
bro? Come on,
yeah, bro.
Come on. Fuck he gone. He gone. Nigga, I don't want to talk about that no more. He gone. While he was up here trying to talk,
let's not talk about it.
Hold on, Jay Prince. While he was up here trying to talk, you overtalked him, nigga. Y'all got it out. It's good. Let that shit go. I'm trying to get so it's good.
I'm gonna send a cease and desist.
Nigga, we couldn't really hit neither one of you niggas. So it was
I'm
all
gonna send a cease and desist.
Believe you, JP.
So
I trademark my name. You keep on saying that shit. I'm not finna keep sitting here and you keep saying Jay Prince. My shit get money. My name is trademark. You keep on saying that, and people listening thinking you talking to me.
It's different anyway, because he Jay Prince for president and you Jay the Prince.
No, I'm Jay the Prince, and my shit is trademark.
I'm getting my trademark too.
Because you went to that illiterate ass.
I already own that too. I'm gonna buy that right now when we get off lines. You
gone, Prax?
That's cooked. That's cooked. I'm gonna buy that as soon as we hang up.
Prax, you finna leave?
No.
Oh, okay. So listen, man. Come on, stop for 1 second, bro. Let me get this off. So listen, I checked in with my co-owners. They said yes. So from now on, bro, at some point, we will be having bounties. I don't give a fuck, really. Y'all know I don't really give a fuck about it, but at the same time,
that'll take away the conversation.
I know, but at the same time, guess what? It ain't just my show, man. I gotta consider everybody, and I want my peoples to be able to eat too. You know what I'm saying? So even though that nigga did get a $20, that nigga, what's the name? Wish Doctor did get a $20 super chat, you bastard. I should make you send me $2.
I sent you a cash app. You know
but no, listen, that's your people. They have all the right to support you. It is what it is. I'm not tripping on none of that. Well, I'm just letting motherfuckers know because somebody did just hit me up and say, "Yo, is it bounties?" I had to check with my mans and them to make sure it was okay. Like I said, I'm trying to be more of a business partner. Y'all know how fucking controlling I can be.
Well, let me ask you something with bounties. If the people that get bounty, let's say we run it up to $1,000, would you? Let's say if I get bounty out for 500 to 1,000, do I get part of that? Did the people that get bounty? Because if we're gonna have a bounty system, I think that the people that's generating the money, I see the faces, but if the people that's generating the money, they should get at least 25%, something part of that.
Nah, listen, I ain't gonna lie. If somebody send me 500
bounties,
if somebody send me 500,
we're talking business.
Prince, I heard you. You don't have to over-explain. If somebody send me $500 to kick you off, I will absolutely buy you a $5 meal from McDonald's, nigga. No fucking problem, nigga. Nobody never gave me no fucking money when I got bountied off.
That's because we never stood on nothing. So now the people that if you trying to get bounty, don't pop up on those shows, right? Unless they willing to negotiate, because they shouldn't get money get paid off you. And you don't get shit. If we talking business, it ain't about friends. It's not about love. It's not about even the conversation. It's about money and business. How is it? It's about business one motherfucking way. No, if I'm going to be generating the most bounty systems, I need to be having part of that. Or I just say, okay, I won't come on the shit, and then you won't get no money.
Intellectual property.
That's fine. It's not gonna make me no never mind.
If the people know that they're gonna get bounty the most, right? This is how you negotiate. I'm not even talking to y'all. I'm talking to the people that they know gonna get bounty.
We heard you, bro. We heard you.
Bounty business don't go one way.
Yo, listen, we.
I don't think that's good.
So listen, hold on, real quick. So there's 2 Cash Apps scrolling on the bottom of the screen. That's how you participate in the bounties. Reason, what's up, bro? Okay, listen, Reason. I wasn't gonna say this because the bounties is on, so I guess I don't have to say it no more. But don't piss me off. Participate in the conversations, you bastard.
I'm gonna go unless I get part of the negotiation. If I get part of the deal,
come on,
I'll run this bounty system up, run it up.
That's fine, but I hope somebody kick your ass down for you continuously over talking me, goddamn. That shit's crazy.
What the fuck?
Right? Reasons. But I was just gonna say, participate in the conversation, and no, I'm not motherfucking debating. Okay, so salute to you. Now this is what I was gonna say though. I think that's kind of crazy what them niggas was going at it like that, man. I usually don't like that shit. But like I said, I am trying to turn over a new leaf and practice more business shit. But you know, truth be told, if I remember correctly, and shout out to my man Eater Man for being here, because he been here long as I have, so he probably knows as well as I have, what as I do. If I remember correctly, Fatty was the first person that this happened to in the space. If I remember correctly. It was either him or Aaron O. But if I remember correctly, it was him and then Aaron O. Because I think
it was both of them on the same show.
Oh, they was on the same show?
It was the same show, both of them.
Well, there you go. They was on the same show, right? And so they made specific comments, Sherm, which was if it was legal, then yeah, they would marry 16-year-olds. But the point was, Fatty said his was a joke. And Aaron was making a point. He was trying to, because somebody was trying to pigeonhole him to a yes or no question. So he gave a yes or no answer, right? So he was trying to make a point to move the conversation forward. But this one now, this is different, right? Illa and Tukay, they didn't make no jokes. They didn't make no statements like that. All they wanted to do was be able to have a conversation about the girls. That's it. If you notice, Witch Doctor came up. When he first came up, he was like, dun, 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 dun. I'm here to beat these grown ass men ass, right? But then after he was able to make his statement, he at least said, yo, what age do they go to juvie though? Okay, if they old enough to go to juvie, then yeah, that's how we could hold these motherfuckers. See what I'm saying? He participated in the actual conversation. So it's like, why everybody else can't do that too? Why are we fostering this being your feelings bullshit, bro? That shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. We have to be logical. The more we are in our feelings, the more these people, and I like saying the white man, I ain't scared like these other niggas, the more the white man get to do shit right in front of us and we don't pay attention to it. Now, somebody was saying, making a statement earlier that they have been reducing the age of consent. So why y'all over here mad as fuck at this nigga? Because this 16-year-old girl made her own choices. Whole time they reducing the age of consent. Whole time they got these minor attracted people who fighting for their fucking rights to be able to deal with minors and shit. And we arguing about a 16-year-old girl who made her own choices. That's just crazy. Go ahead and make your statement, and then when you get through, can you toss it to Reasons, and then Reasons you toss it to Eat a Man. That's how we know everybody get their voice heard.
I just want to say to that conversation, right? I do think, right, especially when we having these conversations on panels, we should be sensitive on both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the women's side that listening, and the other people that feel sensitive about this shit, you know what I'm saying? Towards I think it's a sensitive conversation. I think they should still have some sort of grace and turn down their emotion filters, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still, I think the people on the end that talking about having the conversation should still be sensitive about that shit too, bro. I think both sides of the fence about this conversation, the people who sensitive about it versus the people who could have the conversation who not so sensitive, should both bear that shit in mind, bro, because it's a serious conversation. And if we genuinely want this shit to be had, we're gonna do that shit. We're gonna genuinely have the conversation. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Can I add that 15-year-olds are allowed to go get birth control without parents' consent, and the school gives it to them?
Everywhere?
Oh, wow.
That's here.
Hold the fuck up, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It's been like that. It's been like that for the last 5 years.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Right now, we can say good night, everybody. Thank y'all for coming out. Check fucking mate, bro.
Mate.
I just wanted to make sure y'all understood that.
I just want everybody.
No. It's Reasons.
You can look it up. You can look it up. They can go get their own birth control. They can go get to the doctor. The parents ain't got to consent. None of that shit. No more.
Not to mention the fact that I know in Cali for sure they definitely be letting the motherfuckers change.
They doing it right here in Chicago right now.
I thought they did that in the 90s.
Girls and shit,
I know a few women that do it. That kids that went and got birth control.
Let me get Reasons in real quick so we can make sure that we get the people they turned in. We can open it back up. Go ahead, Reason. I hope you got something on it. If you say you don't know, we just gonna move to Eat It, man.
He ain't even there. That's why I'm trying to figure out why you cut me off like he was here.
Because he was here, nigga. He right there.
He go. That nigga go. That nigga.
Okay, well then go ahead then.
Stopping me for a white man. I can't believe
man
this
ain't
black
white.
man.
It's coming. It's crazy.
This ain't white.
Nah, he not joke with him like that. He get mad about it every time. But listen, the point. This is everybody want to be liberal until they see what liberals really doing to the community. You know what states that's trying to decrease it? Democrat states. Like, hello, we listen. If we really start having the conversation about the people who really want these young girls to do what they want to do, that's a liberal mindset. That's not a conservative mindset. And so I'm asking the question. Yeah, I'm having a real conversation with somebody today, right? I was talking to one of my good friends. He said, bro.
Wait. I need you to stand on that for a second. Because that would be a conservative mindset, technically.
No, it's not. Conservative mindset is totally different.
Nah, son. If you're the root word in conservative is to conserve. So if they are conserving things, right, the way things were, right, like they would be.
No. Conservative mean not to change. They slowly change. Yeah. So what they're saying. So remember the argument. Hold on, no, because you're trying to change it back to the way that it was. What I'm telling you,
what they've been
no,
doing
that's not what they do. Conservative, the whole goal is not to change at all. So when you say decreasing
all this shit for black people,
hold on,
that's true.
So when you said reduce the age, that's a liberal mindset. But hold on, because I want to get my point out. So the point, I had a real conversation with one of my friends today. He said, "Man, you think a 17-year-old?" Me and was just having a real conversation offline. He said, "Do you think a 17-year-old can make a decision?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want to, but I understand that it sounds bad when I say that." And he said, you know, I went to go sign up for the United States military at the age of 17. So he was like, I could not make decisions to go to the military, serve my country, possibly die for my country, but I couldn't make decisions at the age of 17. And so that really started making me have this conversation. Who is still a kid? Is it just the women, just the kids? Or are we having a conversation that 17-year-olds, 16-year-olds are still kids? When I start asking those questions, people like to get muddy with that.
No, see, and that's the thing about it. When you ask really good questions, what tends to happen is people get into their feelings and they start just trying to put jackets on you because they don't want to accept the fact that you're challenging their reality. You're making them question the thing that they actually have been thinking or believing. And then they start realizing they don't actually have a foundation for the belief. It's some shit that was programmed into them. But I'm not going to let you escape this conservative shit. They just came in this bitch and took away Roe versus Wade. They just came in this bitch and took away affirmative action. They just came in this bitch and cut the welfare programs. They just came in this bitch and took away the voting shit. The motherfuckers head down there in Louisiana. And those are conservatives taking that shit away.
No, Donald Trump is not conservative. No, Donald Trump is not conservative. Listen.
All right, y'all, the bounties is in effect. Send me
keep me up.
$1 for either man for the whole show.
I don't even know if you can send 50 cents.
Come on, man.
This is the truth. Donald Trump is not a true conservative.
Donald Trump, conservative.
No.
Donald Trump is generally considered a conservative figure in American politics. He's known for his right.
Alexis said he is, but go ahead.
So y'all listen to the white man program, Alexis. That's what y'all problem. Y'all keep listening to that damn white people. I'm telling you, if you look at Donald
Trump, Gemini, ChatGPT, hell no, bro. Yo, Mike, I think you muted.
Who, me?
Yeah, your mic was muted.
Oh no. You know what my mama told me the realest thing ever? I don't know what you said because it sounded like y'all went out. My mama told me the realest thing ever, and I had to eat it, Beans. I was having this conversation with my mama, and my mama said, when you was 15 years old messing with that 40-year-old, I taught you right and wrong. You knew what you was doing. That's what mama told me. But I guess I was a man, so it don't matter, right?
No, it doesn't.
Mama,
I'm sorry y'all don't
that.
like to hear this. Listen, here's what I'm saying. So let's say out of 100% of young teenage boys who have relations with women who are of adult age, I'll give you 10% are like drastically affected by it. I'll give you another 10% that are so focused on sex after that it kind of derails their efforts, right?
That shit projected me.
Shit like that.
It projected me to my future.
See what I mean?
But can I say something to that, bro?
This nigga got molested by a school teacher, y'all. I promise you. I wish you would just go ahead and say it. DJ.
Wait a minute. When I was younger, I done had sex with older women before, but not to a far age to where like, if you know what I'm saying, it's not like some crazy shit, right? But I'm saying at my adult age, looking back at any woman that is trying to push up on a minor, that is weird. But when I was a minor, I didn't think about it like that because that's where I'm thinking about it from. But I'm saying that's in the past. Now I'm in the future, and I'm looking at it. If I see a chick my age trying to deal with a underage dude, I'm gonna look at her as a creep, bro. It's just that the dude from his vantage point, he not gonna look at her as a creep from from his vantage point, because he look at it as he's piping down a old lady and shit.
Okay,
Shout out to all them old ladies out here.
This is what I'm saying, right? It was this lady. Damn, I knew I was gonna blank on the state. I want to say it was Dakota or Wyoming or some shit like that. Matter of fact, I think it was Minnesota. Might have been Minnesota. So they got this teacher. I think she was 26.
26 fucking students. I know you're talking about.
And she was banging one of her students. I think Buddy was like 15. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Like, I wanted to thank her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to be like, hey, listen, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? For taking the time. Now, I know what people gonna think. Come on, man, that's wrong. Yeah, look, I'm not posting no bail money for Shorty. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I had the bag. I could be a millionaire. I'm not bailing her out. She got caught. The laws is what they is. Y'all gotta, it is what it is. But what I am saying is that we just have to be honest, bro. We can't sit up here and pretend like this is what we do. We say we don't like something, right? That thing might not have a negative effect at all, but because we don't like it, now we want to demonize it, and we want to demonize the people who participate in it.
You know what? I want to see the test scores. I want to see what they was reading at in that class. That's what I want to see. What the little boys was reading at.
And just so y'all know, they do that about y'all favorite sports. Don't forget they did that to football, and now you niggas don't like football no more, right? Because it's too soft and shit, right? They did that to football. They went in and they changed all the shit that you liked about it and took it out. And now niggas complaining about how soft football is, right? They did it to basketball. They made it to where the white boys could compete. And letting these niggas travel and all this extra shit, right? And made it softer. They go in and they fix shit that ain't necessarily wrong. Shit that don't really have a well, the football shit did because niggas was having CTE and shit, right? But I'm just saying sometimes we go in and we try to fix shit that ain't necessarily bad. If it's a kid out here, right? Don't forget the other shorty. His teacher was banging him. She get pregnant, had a baby. Soon as he turned 18, they put him on child support. Right? So this is what I'm saying. Now, do you see what I mean? At some point, you gotta draw the line, bro, and be like, okay, look, if you're gonna put me on child support, then bitch, I get to fuck this bitch. Straight up. Nobody should have been in trouble then. Cause I ain't tell you motherfuckers nothing was wrong. Unless I tell you, yo, my teacher been sticking her hand down my pants. Then you come do something about it.
Shout out Miss Toe.
But if I ain't look at this nigga here, he always got a fucking story.
Miss Williams.
Lame ass nigga.
Miss
Let me get my man. Reasons, you're gonna have to wait now. Let me get my man JT in here, and then Reasons, and we can open it back up. I appreciate that. I appreciate that take though, Witch Doctor. I actually do agree with you. I'm being silly to a certain degree, but I just said I'm saying we don't have to. I don't think as men we need to demonize it. Should women? Absolutely. But as men, I don't think we need to demonize it. We get the ones who fuck people up and make them pay for it, and everybody else, it is what it is. Go ahead.
I want to hear from the old school dude, the old man. That's my goal, to hear from the old man.
Charm old ass. That nigga just great. That nigga is 22 years old.
That nigga 23, going on 65.
All that gray hairs because he lived in Chicago. Go ahead.
I'm getting old too, though, JT. I realized it today.
Yeah, man. Hey, Beans, I think you got a point there, bro. We're conflicted as men. No doubt about it when it comes down to that shit. Because I know a couple of dudes that has talked about being underage, and not only, it wasn't probably not really a teacher. It was more like your auntie's friend, your mama's friend.
Next door neighbor.
You know what I'm saying? It was shit like that. So I think that having a real conversation, men will be conflicted. Absolutely conflicted. I think as we get older, of course, when you look back at it and shit like that, You mean like that shit was weird as fuck. But being I just don't know any dude that say if they was 12 years old and there was some older chick that came on to them that they would be like, no, and I was ruined and all of that shit. Nah, I think dudes be like, God damn, that shit was, that was a great experience. You know what I'm saying?
Get my shit together.
So that is something that we do have to talk about, but it's so we are so conflicted in that right there, because when you think about the females, of course, I mean, the world just look at them as being forever children. They're not able to make their own decisions. I think that's just with the world, how they look at women.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that's why they even came up with it, or part of the reason why they even came up with an age of consent? Because the person with the adult mind, you, JT, of this age, could look back and see that shit as strange for older lady to be choosing up on a and I think we get in an echo, to be choosing up on an underage dude. You know what I'm saying? With your adult brain. So could that be why there's an age of consent? Because they know when you're a certain age, you're going to be thinking about it from the perspective of that age.
I think that's part of it, but I don't think it was just for women or young girls. I think it was, somebody had mentioned it earlier about working, how the world changed from, it was you, Beans, wasn't it? From agriculture to industrial. It was that also. But then you also talking about people that have, that's in, Congress and all of this shit throughout the United States that actually live in those communities, Oregon, Connecticut, you know what I'm saying, Oklahoma, all these places where they actually practice, people having a community where young women are birthing, at the, where they're, I guess they're more healthier to birth children. This is why you had so many men. Like, some of this shit can be sickening when you see 85-year-old man with, 3 and 4 different wives and stuff. And a lot of those wives be like 14 all the way up to 40. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of that shit that has to do with people that had the ability to help change those laws. You know what I'm saying? They work in legislation. They work in all these different places. So they had to, they can afford themselves that whole thing. It's a lot of motherfuckers that do that shit, bro. So think about this. 30 plus states is the age of 16 is the age of consent. But then there's another 10, 17. No, I think it's like 17. The age of consent is 17. And then you have the rest of them where the age of consent is 18 and older. That ain't a whole lot. We only got 50 fucking states. You got 30. That's over 80% already. Then you got the other 10, that's 90%. So 90% of the damn states are already where the age of consent is minors. 80%. So look at it that way. It is the culture. We motherfuckers just ain't been talking about it.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. They're effectively not minors anymore. Right? So and that's what I'm saying. When I was 17 and I got caught with drugs, I was told, man, because it was like not too long after my birthday, several weeks after my birthday. The dude was like, man, a couple of weeks ago, you were still 16. We be calling your mama. And she be just coming to get you. But now, go have a seat in that cell. Get comfortable. You'll be taking that ride tomorrow. You charged with a felony. You know what I'm saying? Get in that van in the back of that paddy wagon with the rest of them niggas. Handcuffed and chained like the rest of them niggas. Go to the same big Cook County as the rest of them niggas. Get stripped butt naked. Make you bend over and cough like the rest of them niggas. Right? Put you in a uniform that 100,000 other niggas don't want like the rest of them niggas. Put you in a cell like the rest of them niggas.
Yeah.
Right? So you treat me like that at 17 years old, there's no way I'm coming back from that thinking I'm not an adult.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I must be grown if this how you treating me. You understand? But when Prince just told us that, and then I don't want nobody to think I'm showing favoritism because I didn't look it up. ChatGPT been pissing me off all day, though. All day.
All
not
day.
answering my questions, bro. So, but when he said that at 15, you can go get contraceptives, birth control, and all this other stuff on your own without your parents, that is a checkmate. So for every woman in the chat who wants to pretend this selective outrage bullshit, right? Who wants to pretend like we saying things that we not actually saying.
A Democrat law too.
I need you to tell me why the fuck it is that you can go get birth control. You can go get products for sex at 15, but can't make your own decision for sex at 16. Make that shit make sense. Here's the thing, that's rhetorical because you fucking can't. Even if I dropped everybody off the panel and let you be up here by yourself, all you would do was talk about everything else, especially men, and you wouldn't answer the question because you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reasons, what's up?
When it comes to this, I was on a panel earlier today, and they were just trying to talk about how when men go to the club and you know, when you're in the club and you see somebody in the club, you think it's free game, right? Like you're in the club, like there's like security to make sure everybody, you know, of age, blah blah blah, woo. And so when they were talking about that, the age of consent came up, and then a woman latched onto that, and then that's how this all blew up.
Hey man, listen, like I said, when I was in the club in Atlanta at 16, nigga, nobody could have paid me to believe that Denise was 16 years old. Even though I was there at 16. I still wouldn't have believed it. Like that just didn't make no sense.
It was never about anybody calling. It was never about anybody trying to put jackets. Well, actually, when that woman came up, she was trying to put jackets on people, but it was an innocent conversation about how it's unfair for men when you're in the club, and it's supposed to be fair game because why is she in here? That's not my fault if I holler at a shawty in the club.
You know what? That just made me think of something, right? Because we've heard a lot of rappers, and it's okay, Prince, you don't have to tell us you too, but we've heard a lot of rappers say they got head in the club, on the dance floor, in the VIP room. So now you find out that this girl that was in the club giving out head was 16. Who gets held accountable? The rapper or
the club? The club.
The club and the parents.
Yeah, that's why they shut them down.
But who's holding who's accountable? Because if it's me, the father, and I find out my daughter was that, I'm beating her ass and I'm fucking up everybody else. It's gonna be just some motherfucking. She ain't had. She gonna get it worse than everybody else. That nigga going to jail, whoever it is.
Wait,
right?
if you her father, what's the fuck she doing?
That was the problem.
Wait, I can't hear.
Hold on, reasons. Hold on, y'all. Sure.
If her father, what the fuck she doing in the club anyway?
Well, let's look at it this way then. Let's go for some real shit. Most fathers ain't in the house with their goddamn daughters, right? They parenting outside of the house that their daughter live in. How about that? How about they get the word?
You said you. If that was your
daughter, yes. And I'm saying, if you look at the how the platform is right now in marriages, the kids normally they're living with solely mama. Dad is in their life, but dad is probably not even living in the house that they living in, right? A lot of the times what happens is that when that kid get to be about 16, especially daughters, they get to be 16, 17, the motherfucker smelling themselves. Mama can't do shit with them. She can't
But
do
daddy
much.
can, though.
Now she right.
But
So
daddy
now
can,
when
though.
she right. So now what's she doing? When she can't hold on, when she can't handle their ass, what is she doing? Calling they fucking daddy. Calling they motherfucking daddy. That's what's happening.
Y'all want to make.
Or calling
why y'all want
CPS.
to. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Prax.
Or calling CPS.
No, ain't no mama's calling no damn CPS.
No, I'm talking about the daughters.
Barely calling the fucking daddy.
I'm talking about the kids.
On the mama.
Oh,
the
you
kids
said
be
calling
calling
the
CPS for
CPS
their
on the
parents.
mama?
Why the fuck they call
Yes.
Chicago public school?
So if she's 16, CPS ain't gonna do shit about it because if you in Michigan, Illinois, Colorado, 30 of the states that we was talking about, ain't nothing you can do. CPS can't do shit. The law can't do shit about that. She's at an age of consent.
Well, it says 17
That don't
in
mean
Illinois.
No, I'm talking about
He talking about discipline-wise. He talking about discipline-wise.
Hold
on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Don't mean that she can't drink. She could get in a fucking club.
That's not what he meant.
Do y'all see this? It's like so. What I'm saying is this, Sherm. But Sherm, did you get your question answered? Because he's trying to blame the parents because he likes to see parents go to jail for their kids' crimes. So he's he asking specifically though, why is now I know JT said, oh, because the father not in the home. When we was I guess the real question is the statement that was being made earlier that when the fathers are in the home, like they daughters ain't getting screwed. I don't know where that shit came from, but okay, let's go with that. So is that what we're really saying? That the girls that have fathers who live in a house or involve fathers don't sneak out, don't have, I don't even know. Do they still have fake IDs? Is that shit a real thing?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
More than ever now. Shit, they can do it themselves.
I've smashed a whole lot of women who had 2-parent households, daddies for preachers, daddies for lawyers, all that good shit. And them the worst. That's exactly what I'm getting at. They was doing the most to sneak out because they were sheltered. They were doing more than the fucking ratchet girls when you get them alone. My first good head came from a motherfucker who was sheltered and had everything, privileged to everything.
Oh, this was when you was younger? Or when
Yeah, this when I was younger. I'm talking about church days, like when the bus used to come get you, and the preacher who run the whole congregation, daughter is in the bathroom with you, sucking you up.
In the basement.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
But I still think it's a difference, right? And to what y'all are saying, I think it's still minimize it if you get a 2-parents household. You know what I'm saying? If you're coming from a 2-parents household, I think it's gonna minimize it. I don't think the majority young ladies, girls that this shit happening to is people from 2-parents household. I can't see that, you know what I'm saying?
I heard somebody make an argument the other day that it might not change your mind on Witch Doctor, but it might make you think about it a little bit. And it was from a woman. She said, of course, I was attracted to these older guys because I had a father in the house. I saw him. I was attracted to that in other men. She said she used that as her basically her understanding for why she like dealing with older men, even at a younger age.
But are we saying that it doesn't make a difference if the daddy's in the house or not?
It really
yes,
don't.
I'm saying that. Yes. Even if I agree with him when he says, I think what my issue is with the word minimize, right? Is it less likely? Probably, but I don't think it's by that much.
You just said the hot word.
Too much. I think we're giving that shit too much credit. I think we're making it seem like this. So 100% of girls in the house, single mama home, 100% of girls in a 2-parent house. So we saying 5% of the girls in a 2-parent home. Like, no, sir.
68.
No, I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot less. The thing that I'm saying is that the reality in today's society is that you got more girls and boys that are being raised solely by the mom by a long run. by a
in
long
the
run.
household. Yes.
Right. So and the thing is this: when you're parenting and you're not together, and that child is with the mama, it is very difficult for a man to be an effective father on the outside of that house of his kids. We have to put in a hell of a fucking effort to do that shit. This shit because they're not up on. They're not up under. They're not up under. Listen, they're not up under your rules. Mom is still living. She might have a boyfriend. She might have friends. That kid is not up under. If that kid is the only time you get a chance to be a parent to your children is every other weekend and in the summer. That shit don't work, bro.
Not true. Because I'm not in the household with my daughter, and I'm on the phone with my daughter every night. We got a fucking great relationship. And she respects me way more than she respects her mother or anything like that. And it's my guidance that kept her out the club at 16, not trying to sneak out the house. Even another residence. So we had an age with FaceTime, cell phones. Ain't no fucking excuse for a man not to be in his child life just because he not
made it. But you saying what I said. That's. You said that it's not true, and the only thing that you proved that it wasn't true was that you gave your own anecdotal. Yeah, you're a one-off then. You talk to men that are parenting their kids, whether they're boys or girls, it is way more difficult than if those kids was up under them. At the end of the day, it is a big difference. It's a huge difference.
Okay, wait. So let me ask you this. Let me throw this to y'all. Sir, I just looked this up. The median age, for all y'all who might not know, median means half one way. You know how you have a median in the highway that separates the west from the east traffic or north from south traffic, right? That's what median means. So if somebody say the median income is 50K, that means half the people in that demographic make 50 or more, half make 50 or less, right? The median age for Black women to have their first child is 25. And that's data from 2023. So that means half of them have their children at 25 or older, half of them have it at 25 or less. Bro, I'm willing to bet good money that out of that 50% that's under 25, I'm giving no less than 40% of that mother and father in the household. No less.
They sneak off.
Look at those numbers.
Those numbers don't even sound right.
The free ones,
look at
the
those
free
numbers.
the free girls without guidance have more understanding of the consequences of their actions. The girls without guidance, with guidance and sneaking, they end up in a worse situation when they sneak off, and that's how they end up with kids. Look how many two-parent households, daughters got kids, and they trying to figure out what they gonna do with the child, and the mama end up raising the child.
That shit ain't jiving with me, man. We ain't hold on. That whole thing with it, because what you guys are saying is that, and I can tell you right now, it makes a difference when you have both parents working together, and it ain't a whole lot of that. It's not. 40%, no, hell no. Especially the younger they are. Now listen, Beans, you still got a bunch of 20-year-olds. When you hear these women talking, what are they saying? They'd rather have a kid before they would get married. So we don't have a whole bunch of two-parent households.
And they say they want kids and don't want the man. They want the kids and not be married.
That is when you saying that whole thing where if they got both parents and they got the guidance of both parents that they are more likely, dog. That don't.
Yeah, I think that's.
Right. I think that part is smaller.
I think that part is bullshit.
Not smaller.
I think both parents widen the gap way more than that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because when they're gonna have the time to do that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they got both parents. It's not like they're just being raised by the TV or some shit.
Parents,
like
they at work. They're busy making.
I
don't think so, bro.
What if they got both parents back at home and now they in college? Who's there to parent the pussy then?
You don't have to. This is the thing. So we have to talk about some other shit then. Now we got to talk about how do you run your household, right? How do you run your household? And a lot of people run their household shitty. Shitty as fuck.
If at all.
Like I said, it's not a whole lot of 2-parent households to even compare it. The shit is it's a huge gap.
So you think 20% then?
What's that for households?
What Beans was talking about? That percentage she was talking about.
As far as the kids?
Yeah.
Having children?
Yeah. 2-parent household.
Oh, so in a 2-parent household, you said what you say, Beans?
Beans said out of that 50%, about 40% of them have 2-parent households.
Nah. I go with close to 20%. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
15.
That's insane.
Bro.
What you mean?
That is insane.
Man, look at the marriage numbers.
But the marriage does not always equate to 2-parent homes. You know how many motherfuckers be together and don't be married? Like, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not counted all. The last time I checked, it was more than 41% of black children are raised in a 2-parent household. People don't know. People don't understand that number because they're so used to hearing the 70% that they conflate it with everything. They think everything is 70-30 and it's not.
We have to. I'm gonna look it up, bro, because I ain't gonna speak too hard on it, but I can tell you right now, it's not gonna be. This is the other thing we got to holding. When you say 2-parent household, a lot of times these be blended families too.
Yeah.
The point is that it's a mother and the father in the household.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the point. The point is that it's a mother and father in the household. And even if I agree, like with what Witch Doctor said, that it lessens it, it's not by a lot. I don't know why we think y'all think that. So here's my question: yes or no, please. In 2-parent households, do they fuck?
Yes.
No, do the kids hear that shit?
Parents married now.
Boy, y'all better shut up talking to me. Yeah,
so me saying no, let me say it like this, Beans. Not necessarily. How about that?
Yeah. So, okay, cool. So I'm gonna say this to all of y'all who was whispering having sex, you wasted your time. You might as well have just been loud, nigga, because they was gonna go have sex anyway.
So, Beans, let's look at it this way.
They felt that energy. Like they feel that sex energy.
So let's look at it this way too, Beans. You have way more household where you have women that have 2 or more children with multiple men.
Mm-hmm. That's
just that's a big ass fucking problem. A big problem. And it's a huge. It ain't like it's just that many. That's why I'm saying that whole 2-parent household shit, I don't think it's it's a lot, bro.
I just looked it up. It say 38%.
Of what?
A 2-parent household daughters that have children in the black community. You want me to read exactly what I wrote?
Hell yeah.
It says,
I have no clue how you found that shit.
It said, what percentage of young black girls that
Look at God. Look at God. God knew you was lying. He knew you was lying and he fucked up your goddamn stream,
Nickel.
God said you will not do no.
You can't hear me?
Today. We can now because you stopped.
I had split the screen. I split the screen so I could read the shit off ChatGPT.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you while you was doing that.
It said 38%. Want me screenshot it and send it to you?
No,
what's the prompt?
Just 38% of what?
Exactly. Hold on, because it's gonna cut me out again.
Okay, cool. That's okay. Just get it and bring it back. Wait.
About 38% with married parents, 4% live on. 38% with married parents, 4% with unmarried parents. Y'all got that?
Of what number?
Out of the 50% that you said, I gave it the equation that you said.
What was the prompt?
Under 25. Under 25 young black girls in a 2-parent household, what percentage of them have babies under their age?
Mm-hmm.
It's like 38%, 4% in an unmarried household.
Also, 38 is in married and 4% is in where people are living together.
No, unmarried.
I just said unmarried means living together.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Right.
So 4 and 38 is 42. And I
And then
said
hold on,
41.
I'm finna get the rest of it. I'm finna get the rest of it.
Hold on. Let me take my victory lap, nigga.
I said you was right when I came
38,
back.
And you said 38 married and 4% unmarried. That's 42%. And I said 41. All I'm saying is don't argue with Beans.
I said you was right when I came back.
I'm gonna do more research, bro. That shit
Beans.
Sherm, I'm finna send it to you so you can drop it in the chat.
Hold on, Beans. You
Okay,
already said Chat GPT was on some bullshit anyway. The motherfucker might be still on
the
some
motherfucker
bullshit.
didn't give me an answer. He got an answer. I bet you he didn't use. Did you use Chat GPT, Prince? He probably didn't use. He probably used Gemini or some shit or something. That motherfucker. No, this is what I think it is, JT. So they gave me the offer to get the advanced version for free for a month.
Mm-hmm.
So I did it, but then I canceled it. So now it's like they just
mad
dumbed
at
the whole
your ass.
program down.
Yeah, they like fuck him.
Straight up, bro. So yeah, man. But yeah, it's that. But that's what I was saying, and I'll tell you where I drew my number from, Sherm. So like I said, at 41%, I just drew it from that because it's not a lot of data sets. I be asking this motherfucker questions that they don't have data sets for a lot of times, and they be telling me that too. It'd be like, motherfucker, just accept the fact that we don't have data sets for this shit you asking for. So.
I just know they was on some bullshit.
But I just used that. I'm like, okay, 41% in two parent households. Fuck it, I just used that number, right? So that's why I drew it from. But I'm just saying, I know it was a couple motherfuckers, nigga, that I fucked with on the young side, nigga. They had fathers at the crib. Shit, the girl I was in love with the most when I was 17 years old, she had just had a baby and she lived with her daddy. Like, so what are we talking about?
Celtic girls do the most.
That motherfucker was absolutely gorgeous, bro.
Sherm, did you get it?
That shit was insane how fine she was.
Yeah, I got it. Her baby daddy 130 was.
It was you,
bro. Stop bringing that up. They won't let that shit. Matter of fact, he was.
Sherm, read it to him.
Wait, no. That motherfucker was 28. If I remember correctly, he was 28, and watch this, and he was married. Nigga. Yes.
She wanted a motherfucker like her daddy.
Baby by a grown-ass married man.
She wanted a motherfucker like her daddy.
Yes, she did. And her mama didn't make her abort that baby, but she made her abort mine because I was broke and only 17. See what I'm saying? I would make fun of her, but I ain't gonna even do that because I want to be cool with her.
That fucked you up, man. That fucked you up.
It did. It did. I was head over heels. Bro, Tasha was, Tasha, Greg's sister. Nigga, Tasha was so fucking fine. And then the fact that she was fucking with me out of everybody on the block, nigga, I was like in love for real, nigga. That motherfucker left me. I was outside. I don't want to live no more.
Had a big head.
Nigga, that was going crazy outside.
I got a question.
Mama, this bitch leaving me. Mama, I don't know.
I got a question.
Based on some information I heard that was very disturbing, and I didn't agree with. The dude getting charged with child support after he was raped. So they gonna make him pay child support even though he wasn't of age to consent to have sex?
Absolutely.
How?
It's his kid.
You talking about
don't give a fuck about men.
When you come a man down,
the law is when.
Question. So, if you grape somebody and y'all have a baby, can you sue her for parental rights?
Somebody tried that once.
You can.
Somebody tried that once before.
You can say she's too young.
I don't remember who it was, but somebody definitely tried that.
So it was. Remember that one case where that dude was underage with that white lady. They had a bunch of kids together, and I think they ended up having a reality show also. But she died of ovarian cancer or something like that. But he sued her for parental rights. But she had put him on. He was underage, and he had an affair with her. It was a big thing too. I can't remember her name. Somebody probably know it. But she messed around and had him. They got a divorce. So when she got out of prison, they got married. You ever heard of that, Beans? She went to prison. Man. She went to prison, a white chick, and a dude. I think he was like Asian descent or some shit like that.
And they had the TV show.
They had the TV show, yeah. So she went to prison. When she got out of prison, I think she was his teacher or something like that. And when she got out of prison, they ended up getting married, and they ended up having more children. But then they ended up getting a divorce, and all kind of stuff happened. And it was during the reality show and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And she ended up passing away.
Oh snap! I didn't know that.
He accepted her back though. Like he married her when she got out of jail.
No. They got married when they got because when she went to jail, he was underage because she went to jail for him because she was. I think he was a teacher or something like that. But anyway, they ended up having, I think, a set of twins. They had a lot of kids, shitload of kids.
Twins.
Yeah. They had sets of shit, man. It was crazy. Yeah.
I think if you have sex as a female with an underage child, basically statutory raping them,
somebody said Mary Kay.
I think you should be absolved. I think the child should be absolved of all parental responsibilities, period. Regardless of whether or not he should be absolved of anything. What's to stop a Pope teacher from seducing a young rich man's child and having a baby just to get the child support from the motherfucker?
They do that.
You know what I'm saying?
Who's gonna take care of the child?
That's not right though.
The mama.
The mama. That's who's responsible. That's who's supposed to take care of the child. You don't go rape somebody and be responsible for the child. That's crazy.
A Prax is somebody, they already put it in there. Mary Kay is a lieutenant. Whoever that person is, I think that's who they were saying.
I remember that show. I don't remember the name.
Oh,
and matter of fact, it was one of the first shows like that. The first multi-family, multi-kid show.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, it was the second one because it was this Amish.
Y'all not even.
I think it was an Amish couple. They had like 15, 16 kids.
Hey yo, Prax.
Yeah.
You not even finna believe what the fuck I just found.
What you find?
I promise you not. So I call myself. I'm trying to find the video of the boy who got put on child support for the baby that he had with the teacher lady, right? While looking for that, I found this.
One of the most twisted stories we have investigated yet. A woman raped, becoming pregnant, and now in a fight over custody of the child with the father.
The bizarre chain of events unraveling in Tangipahoa Parish. Chris Nakamoto and the investigative unit with this insane story.
The outrageous case has people we talked to flabbergasted. They don't understand how something like this could happen, but it did. And tonight, the victim says she wants to see her perpetrator prosecuted.
He offered to bring me home that night because my friend wanted to leave early.
Krista Abelseth knows all too well about overcoming adversity. The 32-year-old is the mother of a 16-year-old who we are not naming or identifying because she's a minor. She was also born from a rape.
He was a 30-year-old man and I was 16.
Abelseth recalls meeting this man, John Barnes, at a bar in Hammond back in 2005. He offered to take her home.
Instead of bringing me home, he brought me to his home. And
question, why the fuck was she at a bar at 16?
Yeah,
it's Indiana. I
want to see ladies in the chat who had all this smoke all show long for us. Why the fuck was she in a bar at 16?
Indiana.
Boom, 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 boom. Look at this shit here.
Hey, where you at?
Look at this shit.
What did it say? I can't see it.
Do you understand now?
They didn't say she was 16.
So now,
if she
this
32
nigga
and the
so
girl
smart,
16,
she
she's
can't do math.
16.
This
What the
nigga
fuck?
so smart. Do you see what I'm saying, witch doctor?
What
This
is
is
wrong
why
with
we
him?
gotta be on this, bro. This nigga just so smart, she can't do math now.
If the daughter 16 and she 32, how old you think she was?
Wait a minute. I still think adults gotta still be to blame
You know
somewhere.
what,
Either
witch
the
doctor?
club
Pull up.
people.
You put your address in the back. Fuck all that. Drop your
Wait a
location,
minute,
nigga.
bro. But I'm
I'm sick of
saying
this
the
shit.
club owners gotta be more responsible. They gotta be held liable. And the chick that what you call it that took the fake ID, she should be in juvie. I still
No,
think
it's Indiana. It's
That shit got,
Indiana.
bro. All of that
I don't know about all
pandering
that
you doing
Indiana.
got you $20
Y'all
today, bro.
skipping the whole fact that it's
Okay?
Indiana.
Stop it. You
Why
are
you keep
a
saying
whole-
Indiana?
Hold
Because she
on,
can be in the
y'all.
bar
Hold
at 16
on,
in Indiana.
hold on. You are a whole Jamaican. Okay? Stop this shit. Stand on these
Guyanese.
women head like y'all do back in the motherland in Jamaica, goddammit.
You see, first of all, you racially profiling me. You know what I'm saying? Them Guyanese. And second of all, bro, I still think some sort of adult gotta be held liable somewhere there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But
wait, look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start it over because we got a lot of people saying that they didn't say she was 16. Those same people aren't gonna put in the chat, oh, okay, we see now, but fuck it. Let's waste our time.
They don't understand how something like this could happen, but it did. And tonight, the victim says she wants to see her perpetrator prosecuted.
He offered to bring me home that night because my friend wanted to leave early.
Krista Abelseth knows all too well about overcoming adversity. The 32-year-old is
the 32-year-old. Hey, Jay Prince, if you still watching, let me show you. The chat ain't only retarded when it comes to you, bro. This is what they do.
I see.
Right? Like, this is what chats do. You start getting anything more than 50 people in your chat at the same time, know that the retarded people are there too. Okay? Which is exactly why I offered when somebody hit me up and was like, yo, y'all go do the bounties. I said, fuck it, let me see. So yes, chat bounties is on too. You want to get somebody out the chat, hit one of them cash apps on the fucking bottom, okay? So they just said that this chick was 32 years old. So is anybody who just said they didn't know? Anybody want to change their story? Anybody want to say, okay, my bad? Anybody want to say, oh, you was right, Beans? Any of that? Anybody? Going once, going twice?
So Beans.
Don't hold your breath.
Okay, cool.
So Beans, this is probably what they're saying. She was 15, right? Because if she had the child at 16, then that makes a difference. But still, she's a minor, right?
No, they was just trying to say that we didn't know that she was 16, right? It's irrelevant. 15 or 16,
right, it is.
She's still wrong, right? She shouldn't have been in the fucking bar, right?
Not Indiana.
Facts.
So here we go. No. See, all this is again, you niggas don't get to argue legality with me. You don't. All this shit is morality. Because all these people, and particularly the women, keep saying is these older niggas with these younger women. On the other show the other day, they was even saying grown ass motherfuckers. You could be a 22-year-old woman if you messing with a 32-year-old man. That shit's wrong, and that nigga's a predator, right? So again, this is all about morality. So if it's about morality, then why the fuck was this 16-year-old girl in the bar? I know y'all ain't gonna talk about that. Y'all ain't gonna acknowledge shit. It's cool. Let's go.
She's the mother of a 16-year-old who we are not naming or identifying because she's a minor. She was also born from a rape.
So the 32-year-old woman who is a mother of a 16-year-old. 32 minus 16 is what, fellas?
16.
Oh, okay, dumbass chat.
30-year-old man, and I was 16.
She just said I was 16. This man, John Barnes, at a bar in Hammond back in 2005. He offered to take her home.
Instead of bringing me home, he brought me to his home. And once inside, he proceeded to rape me on his living room couch.
Abelseth did not know Barnes before that night, but came away from it pregnant.
Everybody else just assumed it was from a boyfriend, and I just let them believe that.
Abel Seth had a healthy baby girl, and everything was fine until John Barnes learned sometime in 2011 that he might have a daughter.
When my daughter was 5 years old, he found out about her. And once he found out about her, he basically pursued custody and wanted to take her away from me. And they granted him 50-50 custody, despite the fact that it was caused through rape.
This DNA test is part of court documents that show with 99.97% probability John Barnes is the child's father. Problem is, Barnes was 30 years old and Abel Seth was 16, making it illegal even if it were consensual. Abel Seth maintains it was never consensual. 7 years ago, in July of 2015, Abel Seth pressed charges against Barnes. This report she filed with the Tangipahoa Parish Sheriff's Office for simple rape details everything that was done to her.
Why did it take you so long to file that complaint?
Well, like I said, I was young and I didn't know the law at the time. I didn't think I had any more time to do it. I thought if I didn't do it right after it happened, like the next day, then there was nothing I could do about it. And like I said, I went to that trauma counselor and he informed me, no, you have 30 years after you turn 18.
From 2015 until now, nothing has happened with the report, and the sheriff's office tells us it's still open.
It was never assigned to any detective and nothing was ever investigated.
A quick search of John Barnes shows he owns Gumbo Digital Branding, a web company in Ponchatoula. Barnes' website shows the police department as his client.
Ain't that a bitch?
She's dumb as hell.
So did y'all hear that she is paying child support?
Oh, she is.
No.
50-50.
So they didn't say it yet?
No.
Okay, because I didn't read something. So hold on.
Court records in the Tangipahoa Parish Courthouse show John Barnes admitted in June of 2011 that he's the biological father of the child. This year, he was granted full custody of that child, even though a criminal complaint was filed against him in 2015. Mysteriously, those records are under seal, hidden from public view.
When I found out that she was a rape victim and found out that this rapist could potentially get full custody, that was when I stepped in and said, no, something has to be done about this.
Stacy Trish works for the nonprofit Save Lives. She's helping Abel Seth through this dark and tangled web that allowed her perpetrator to get custody of her child. Things took a dramatic turn this year when they say a judge granted Barnes full custody of the child. It happened after Barnes alleged Abel Seth gave her daughter a cell phone. Abel Seth says she was also ordered to pay him child support.
I got paid child support. What the hell was going on there, man? She was the town turnover.
No.
She was the town turnover.
I want to know how the ladies in the chat feel about this. Don't you all speak at once?
So
don't be so quiet now.
So DJ Wish Doctor, this is the thing. When you say that you have to hold the adults, you have to hold them, responsible and accountable, right? I agree with that. But by them, we still have to teach our goddamn teenagers to use their fucking head. The thing is that what worked against her was because she did not go to and press charges on that man for raping her.
No.
So guess what?
I never said we should exempt the kid from any punishment. Cool. I never said that.
Okay, cool.
This is who he's protecting, by the way, y'all. Just so y'all know.
So this is the craziest part right here. What she should have did was, and I hopefully y'all agree, she should have immediately took her ass to the goddamn police, right?
Nah,
she should have did that.
It didn't go down like that.
Oh, well,
she went on her. She went herself. So how we get her out of the club, into the truck, drove to the house, got out of the truck, go inside the house,
then get raped.
Then get raped.
Right. So hold on. This is why when BEANZ was saying, fuck all that legal shit, right? It's about morality. Because when you start talking about legal, this is the thing.
You want to know?
The reason why that man ended up getting 50-50 and then ultimately getting full custody was because of what?
He's the most fit parent.
She was in town turnover.
She was a what? Say it again, Sharon.
He's the most fit parent. That's why. He's the most fit parent.
Oh.
And she's now she wants to screen rape 20 years later. This man is the CEO.
The law don't do that. The law don't play those games like that.
Man.
And they was in Louisiana. It wasn't Indiana. It was Louisiana. So when you start talking about law, morality, and all these different things, it adds up. But most
Law
people
is moral.
Most people, no, law is definitely not. It is definitely not moral. Law is law. Ain't shit like law. The reason why people can, the reason why people can get over on the layman is because the layman don't know the law.
Do you want to know what's really?
That's make it ill. The law, regardless of what it is, whether you know it or not, it's still moral.
Somebody bargain.
Well, it's a certain level of morality. I understand what you're saying, Prax, but what we're saying is from the layman, us, right? The what do they call us in court? They call us the infants, right? We're known as, and that's why we need lawyers, because the majority of us don't know shit about the law. Even lawyers be fucking up in the law. This is the reason why you have to be more, especially when you are 16, 17, and 18. You have to have your kids to be more responsible.
That's why
because they're going into adulthood.
Minority.
That shit seems tragic than a motherfucker. But the thing is that if you look at it logically, I see that happening. If you understand the law.
If I look at it logically, I don't believe her ass.
It goes to that too.
That's what happened.
To that too.
And they got some background on her. 16 in the club?
No. So that's another thing, y'all. Clubs and dives and bars are totally different. If you go to a fucking bar, ain't nobody standing at no damn door checking your goddamn ID. Now, you in a club, yeah, they'll check your ID, but not in a bar. You walk your ass in the bar and ain't nobody there checking no damn IDs. That ain't how they go in the bar.
Inside law is a standard called intent. She intended to go in there and be debaucherous.
Yeah, she ain't no business there, period. And the reason why that she didn't tell nobody and she was blaming it on the boyfriend, why? Because she felt guilty. She felt fucking guilty. That's what it came down to. You know how many motherfuckers? You know how many motherfuckers that the woman done had children and didn't even tell anybody, that even if it was a grape, they didn't tell anybody because the intent was there. It was just there.
Let's find out if she was from a two-parent household.
Say it again.
Let's find out if she was from a two-parent household.
He met her at the club.
Louisiana? I don't think so.
She white. It might be. She white.
That don't mean nothing.
That mean a lot.
Hold on. Sharm, you saying something?
I say he met her at a bar where only grown-ups are supposed to be. So there's no way he could have known she was 16. So that throws the statutory rape out the door. Home with the man, and you didn't report the rape the next day, the next year, the year after, or the year after that. It was only to the point to where custody was involved that you got raped. So I'm not condoning a 16-year-old sleeping with a 30-year-old. I don't know. I've been against that all night. Man meets a female in a bar where only adults are supposed to be. He assumes she's an adult. So the statutory thing, I'm not even looking at it from that angle because he met her at the bar. He didn't pick her up from school. He'd have picked her up from the school. Now, crucify the man. But he met one at the bar, took her home. They had sex. He finds out years later they have a child. He wants to be in his child's life. So how is that protecting the rapist when he didn't even? He may not have raped her. He was convicted of it, and the police won't even pursue it years because it was never brought up beforehand.
It wasn't even a rape. How'd she get home?
Well, because it's believe all women all the time, right?
How'd she get home?
I can't find no video about this, right? So I just have to read this to y'all. Herpes versus, no, I'm just playing. Hermesman versus Sayer, right? State of Kansas, right? This was a 1993 case, was a precedent-setting Kansas, United States case in which Colin H. successfully argued that a woman is entitled to sue the father of her child for child support, even if conception occurred as a result of a criminal act committed by the woman.
That's crazy.
The case was brought in her name by the then Kansas Department of Social and Rehabilitation. Right?
That's correct.
So he had every right to pursue child support, child custody of his child, even though it was done under duress, right?
Yeah, but he ain't gonna get it.
He got full custody.
No, this is different. This is something different.
Right, I'm saying, but I'm saying that he's entitled to all that shit too. If they gave it to her.
And do you guys exonerate him morally?
No.
Who?
Why not? He didn't know.
Yeah, I do.
The guy in the bar, he's exonerated morally.
So wait a minute. He just
because there's no statute of limitation to claim rape too.
That's what Sherm just said. I don't know if y'all wasn't listening. That's not my fault. We're not gonna relitigate it. He just said that shit. Y'all had every opportunity to respond. But so listen, in a 97 case before the Florida District Court of Appeal, the court's decision cited this particular case, saying that the Kansas decision was taken even though the Kansas statute states a person under 15 is incapable of consent as a matter of law. The court also remarked that the Kansas court did not address the question of whether lack of actual consent, right, apart from the statutory definition, could form the basis of a defense to an action to establish paternity. In this case, also, the question was whether actual non-consent might be a defense, was not before the court, right? So they basically said they didn't even let the person present their case. You're going to pay this money. It is what it is, right?
That's great.
Like, so, so that's what I'm saying. Like, this makes so much sense, though, right? If you're saying that this person is unable to give consent at a certain age, then how is it possible that you can also put them on child support for a child that came as a product of them being unable to give said consent?
You still have to take care of the child.
The fuck that got to do with me?
It came from your sperm.
And
it was taken.
So it's your responsibility.
Have you ever heard of a sperm bank?
That's crazy. That's crazy work right there.
Hold on. Have you ever heard of a sperm bank? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And your point
is that's precedent for us being able to accept that not everybody got to take care of kids just because they sperm produced it. See, that's what's called precedent.
Yeah, but you gave your sperm to a sperm bank for that purpose.
That's fine, but it sets the precedent that you can't argue.
What you say, sir?
That's you giving up your sperm willingly. You giving it up willingly, and you still not responsible for the child. But I'm not giving it up willingly. I'm responsible for the child. That is crazy work. That means that a motherfucker can rape a motherfucker in a coma who filthy rich, pregnant, and motherfucker the baby is heir to the throne. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's still bloodline.
After a great, that's crazy.
Give a damn, bro. See, this is what I be saying, bro. For me, Prax, it go like this here. Some of it is about morality, but some of it is all about equality, bro. For me, can't speak for nobody else. So, like I said, as long as you're telling women that they can go delete babies, drop them off at the fire station, give them up for adoption, and nobody ain't calling them deadbeats, then a man's only option is to walk away. And if he decides to walk away and say, I think this is what's best for me, and maybe even what's best for the baby, then you don't get to call him a deadbeat. I'm not going to crucify him the same way y'all not crucifying the women.
The women get crucified.
When? Where? Not sitting. When did they get crucified? Before the manosphere?
What you mean?
No.
Before the manosphere.
I could speak on that.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. People get castigated for.
Nobody talk about women as being deadbeats for aborting their kids. I never heard nobody talk about women being deadbeats for dropping their babies off at fire stations or giving them up for adoption. I never in my life heard nobody ever say.
Can I speak
See,
on
that's
that?
the thing. You stuck in the media and
Can I speak on that?
you stuck in the screen. I'm talking about real life people walking around the earth.
I just said in my life. That means everywhere.
So nobody said anything. Nobody castigated anyone that did that.
I never saw it, bro, or heard it ever. Not before the manosphere.
I gotta be honest and say I never heard it myself.
You aborted your baby. They kept that shit on the wraps. And matter of fact, some of the women that did abort their babies, they had issues later. Mental issues later.
But as far as you saying getting castigated, I've never in my life.
So a lot of the girls that was in my neighborhood, those two girls that got abortions and they end up with a messed up uterus, and then later on started taking drugs and drinking and shit because they was depressed. The other girls was like, "Nah, I'm not doing that."
Okay,
but there's no. This is the thing though, Prax. For the most part, if a girl, especially a young girl, if she gets pregnant, now this is the craziest part. Most people are gonna ask her, "What does she plan to do?" Right? Meaning, are you gonna get rid of the baby? You got, because this is what they tell her. You got too much ahead of life ahead of you to be out here having no baby. You can't even take care of your own self, right? And you would have people taking up goddamn crowdfunding so they can get her the money so she can go to the clinic. That's what I've heard mostly. I've never heard anybody saying, you know, you now you got to have a baby. I've never heard it. I've never heard that. I've even seen family when it comes down to if she doesn't have if she does have a baby, they encourages her to give the baby up for adoption.
We sacrificing the kids now.
Well, you have heard that because a lot of religions don't allow abortions or things like that, or even giving up the baby.
I know you ain't calling Christian a religion. You fucking lying to me. All these goddamn so-called Christians, they don't go by the fucking word. That's some bullshit right there, homie.
Bro,
well, it's still a stigma.
Some kids grow up and become rapists, PDFs, killers. Like, y'all want to make it all up. Listen, I like kids sometimes too, but fuck them kids.
Sometimes. You crazy.
Bro, listen, here's what I'm saying. I'm not picking no kid over myself. And anybody who think that's wrong, fuck yourself. I don't know.
The only difference is you just saying the shit out loud. I believe it's majority of niggas the majority of niggas that's out here, bro, they done got a woman pregnant that ain't their wife or nothing like that. Them niggas want her to have a goddamn abortion. Niggas are complicit to that. So when we hear people talking about save the babies and all that, I don't think it's as many people that's out here crying for that shit, especially men. I think it's more men, especially if they don't want to be with that woman like that. They are more on the side of you might need to get rid of it. They just not going to tell her that right out front, but they be hoping that shit happens.
Do we got a statistic on the age?
Hold on. Let me ask Pratt this question real quick, Pratt. So yes, sir. I'm in the oceans. You know, I'm at the lake. I'm swimming or whatever. The ocean. It's it's a kid swimming. And here come Jaws. Dun, 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 dun. Am I supposed to grab the kid and turn myself to the shark and tell the kid, swim away, save yourself. And let the shark fuck me up? No. Right? Cause I'm telling you now, I'm be like, hey, shorty, get the fuck out the water.
You can make another one of those.
Swam. His little ass closer. Don't let me be upset that day. I might be like, get your little ass.
I loved you.
You ain't missed out on shit. Your ass fired. You ain't experienced shit. Take your ass to heaven.
You crazy.
Make another one. I'm just saying. We always want to make everything about, bro. Everything is about everybody but us, bro. Do y'all not understand that shit?
Yeah.
Everything.
What you mean?
Kids, white people. It's like everything comes before black men. I'm sick of that dumb shit. No. We do not have to sacrifice ourselves and our lives for every fucking body, bro. Old people. Like, no. Old motherfucker, you had your turn.
How'd you sacrifice yourself for a child or some woman or a white man or an old person?
Bro, what you talking about? They used the shit, the Titanic, women and children first. Fuck you, bitch. I'm getting on this boat. Kill yourself. I ain't trying to hear none of this shit you talking about.
No, I'm talking about you. And you talking about all of us as melanated people.
What you mean?
They would have popped you.
Hey, did you not see that video of what happened in Philadelphia when them stupid ass boys was out there shooting across porches and shit?
Yeah, it was wild.
And the crazy thing that happened, the one motherfucker who got hit and died was a nigga who had already been shot and he was in a wheelchair. What is I know this nigga, I know while this nigga was dying, he was like, this some bullshit.
Hell yeah, he was like, not again.
Shot a fucking again.
I haven't even recovered from the last shit.
Then why I know he was cussing his ass off on his way to God. Like, man, this nigga got an answer for this shit, bro. I'm the only one, Jesus. All them niggas that was shooting didn't get, none of them niggas got hit. Just me. I'm the only one, huh?
That nigga said, fuck this. I'm out.
That's niggas shooting niggas.
But what I'm saying is, if it's a kid right there and I'm right there, motherfuckers expect for me to dive on the kid and shit. Fuck you. No.
You don't feel
absolutely
like
not.
Today,
you want me to say this kid whose parent wouldn't even give my ass $5? One of them, that kid right now got a mama and a daddy who been watching this show for 3.5 hours, ain't sent $2 fucking. Fuck your kids. Okay? I'll punch that little motherfucker if I get a chance to. Some of this is jokes, but some of it is real. Like,
would you do that to your kid?
Do what to my kid?
Let the shark eat your kid.
My daughter, hell yeah. Get her ass up.
Hey, Prax, let's be real. It's a shark.
Get her ass up.
That nigga eat whatever the fuck he want to eat if it's in that ocean.
Absolutely. Leave me the fuck alone if I get that nigga somebody. Hey,
absolutely. Yeah. And you gotta say fuck them kids early, man, because when they get grown, them kids be saying fuck you.
Now my son, that's different.
You,
I'll be like, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and take that L for my son.
I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Have at it, nigga.
Prex, I think that's what we're seeing right now.
All she gonna do is reproduce the next motherfucker.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, she gonna get with the next nigga and reproduce that nigga seed. So I love my daughter, but no, she gotta go.
Gotta go right now.
It's one parachute. Only one of us can make it. Hey, listen, you know I loved you, right?
Past tense.
As I jump, say your prayers.
That's crazy.
You wouldn't hold her. You wouldn't just say, "Here, get on," and I hold you. We
I
both
just told you it's only one. Is that the weight would be too much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and then when you make your next daughter, you're gonna name her after her.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna try to forget she ever existed.
Yeah,
so I don't have to feel no guilt.
I've jumped from parachute, and you still going about 30 miles an hour. So imagine having a person with you too. So,
bro,
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Listen, I love my daughter, but fuck that, nigga.
We just have to take our chances, though, Beans.
All I'm saying is stop making everything about the kids, bro. Like in real life, bro, your life matters too. You, as far as I know, maybe y'all know something I don't know. That's a fact, Willie. I'm Willie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to get up out this bitch in half a second because I'm hungry. But as far as I know, you only get one. As far as I know, y'all know something that I don't know.
You talking about One Life? You talking about
That's
One
it.
Life?
That's all you get, right? So all like my man Sherm talking about some. Oh yeah, man, nigga fucking with my daughter, I'm gonna kill him. Nigga, just sign over the studio, sign over all your property. Make sure that shit come to me. That's all I say. I ain't gonna try to stop you from throwing your life away, goofy ass nigga.
Sign these
your
papers.
daughter made a decision, but
Mr.
just
Beans.
make sure I get the studio. I need some monitors.
Mr. Beans.
What?
You're about to bounce soon?
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to. Yeah.
Hey, just because you got paper and bounties are on doesn't make you smart.
What you talking about?
Reasons. This was wrong with you now, bro. This what we be talking about, bro. Your
He
ass
might be joking.
tripping,
I'm just
bro.
gonna take it as that probably was a joke that didn't land.
JT, don't even talk to me, JT. I've been cool.
See?
I've been cool. You're bouncing soon, right?
Yes.
All right. JT,
how about we start now, Reasons? Reasons. Trey is live. Going over there. Trey live, going over there, Reasons, because we about to end the stream.
He ain't gonna last. He ain't gonna last long. He ain't gonna last long.
I'm hungry. I gotta get some food in my system anyway.
Word.
But yo, listen, man, this was a super dope show. Get the fuck out of here. Look at your girl.
I feel it. Oh shit.
Why you get on, Blue Jay? You got the blink.
Hey,
we dropped the link in the chat 432 times.
Hey, Sherm, pleasure meeting you, brother. First time seeing y'all. My man, Jada Prince. Look, I laughed when I saw that you had Jada Prince up there, and I said, what if Jada Prince came and that nigga appeared? I said, oh, this shit about to be crazy.
Hey, yo, that nigga was heated. That nigga said, yo, I'm finna go. That nigga said, I'm finna go copyright my shit now because this nigga is embarrassing.
Wait,
no, my shit already copyrighted.
He said he about to take that nigga shit.
Oh,
you think I'm joking? I'll show it to you tomorrow.
Oh shit, I almost forgot. It is, I did want to go over this video one more time. And the reason why is because I was slightly distracted when my man Sharon was playing it earlier, and I got more context. I want to play it again real quick. Because now I got the context to it.
I'm gonna make some dinner. The guys can put the rest of my stuff together, so I'm gonna cook for them.
How you mean you gonna cook for them?
These men is working late. You know what time it is? I'm gonna feed these men. They ain't eat shit.
Okay, them niggas should have ate for they came. They working for money, not food.
Come on, dude. You know it's called hospitality. Like, be for real. Don't start with that insecure ass shit.
That ain't hospitality. You doing too much.
Man,
you doing too much.
Y'all eat tacos?
Nah, man, I'm good.
Man, listen.
Crazy.
Nah, y'all good. I'm gonna cook y'all something. Like, these men doing me a favor.
You cook them some shit if you want to.
Boy, you ain't gonna do shit but shut the hell up and keep paying these bills like you always do. Don't forget who run this shit. Hell you talking about? Fuck off my phone. Stupid.
All right. So
why are you trying to trigger niggas this late, nigga?
So here's the thing, right? I have been trying to make sure my brothers understand this. You cannot trust women built like this. You can't, bro. Like, y'all just gotta let this one go, bro. Like, we
got a bad body. That ain't no bad body. That's a bad body.
No, women with asses poking all off their back and shit. You gotta let that one go, bro. Like, you cannot trust these women, man. Us men, listen. I know y'all don't want to hear this, but we gotta start giving our hearts to flat booty girls.
Okay, good night.
Nigga, yeah.
Good night.
Bro,
you started
listen.
the conversation. I was talking about bitches built like boys. Now you want us to give us.
That was them niggas roasting old girl ass. You know what I'm saying? But listen, we gotta start dating poorly built women. They are the ones who we can get to come around, okay, and start behaving properly.
Hey, your Spanish chicks are not built like that. So why are you encouraging us to date them fucking leftovers?
Because I'm trying to get men to a place where they can be happy. Because these niggas obviously not happy as much as
Ain't nobody happy when she bent over and all you see is pussy.
Fucking women, right? So what I'm saying is we gotta start dating bad built chicks. So that's the chicks with no ass, chicks with no titties and shit.
I'm straight.
Hips and shit. Chicks that's overweight, you know, the 260s, the 270s.
Good night.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen, bro, we get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You went to lame tech, right? LAME, the lame tech. So, you know, you don't got to suffer like the rest of us. But
that's who them bad built body bitches is for. The rest of y'all.
Bro, we keep choosing them. We keep choosing these bitches with all this ass, and look what they doing online, bro.
Here's
the thing, Prince. Here's the thing, Prince. Even because I know if you like me, you probably be
what
wondering
she won't do
staged,
for you,
right?
she'll do for me and call it small
if
favors.
It is staged. They presenting it. That's what it like. The stage is probably worse than if it was real. Because why the fuck are you presenting that shit, right?
Listen, what she won't do for you, she'll do for me and call it small favors.
Bro, that bitch would have been cooking for them niggas if she was your woman too, nigga.
Bullshit.
All y'all niggas think y'all
You
different.
lay a standard, you stand on your standard.
All you saying is that you would have left her. That's irrelevant.
I'm
she
saying
still would have cooked for them niggas.
She wouldn't even been picked.
Okay, then fine. You making my argument for me then, silly ass boy. I'm saying leave him alone. We gotta leave these women with the asses hanging halfway off their back.
No, I'm not taking your argument. What I'm saying is a woman built like that is gonna pick the man that she gonna let lead her, and the man that's sitting here complaining like you is gonna be led by her like she said on that phone. She know who running this shit.
Because I'm not gonna be with her. My next chick is gonna be a portly white woman.
Look, I ain't going for none of that shit.
I'm
hey,
done,
nigga, as long as you happy, dog.
I'm going off grid.
I'm gonna tell you, you can take them.
I'm sorry. Stop, Sherm. We went a whole week without this nigga mentioning the off-grid shit. Congratulations, boy. Give it up for this nigga, bro.
I've been talking about
this nigga is trying to move to the mountains and fight bears and shit. But I'm trying to tell y'all, okay? I didn't get to see it like that when Sherm first played it early. I just heard it. But bro, when I just saw that shit, I'm like, this is why she acting like this. This is exactly why she talking like this. You know
she been talking like that for a minute with that nigga though.
Come on, man. And I guarantee you, if she was 260, 280, she wouldn't be talking like that.
She was about 2. She was at least 2.
What the fuck was y'all looking at?
Bro, that bitch was about 2, dog.
Drugs, bro.
That bitch was about 2.
Crazy, bro.
To do with it.
Hold the fuck. What the fuck are y'all looking at, bro?
She about 2, nigga.
She ain't no 2. She about 180
pounds. Okay, 20 pounds. Give or take 20 pounds. That motherfucker is still heavy.
I might give you 180, and that's only because I'm looking at her arms. So because of her arms, she might weigh more than it actually look. But this ain't no big woman. Y'all acting like this some kind of big woman,
that's
bro.
what I was saying, dog.
This
2 something to do
is
something. Shit.
She got ass, but she see all that ass hanging back there.
That's a little booty. She's small.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there, bro. And that's why if she had a flat booty and some flat titties, nigga, she wouldn't be saying that. My man Robert said about 178. I'm with you, Robert.
Let me tell you why she's saying that. Let me tell you why she's saying that. Because the nigga that she's talking to can't get no better.
Yeah.
And
that's why she's saying
she pushing 200.
She wouldn't say no shit like that to a nigga like me.
No, she'd just be like, "Hey, nigga, don't come home. I'm about to fuck these niggas."
What them niggas doing?
That's his crib.
Yeah, and what them niggas putting the TV up? That's what they doing, putting the TV up.
He ain't no man.
Soon as I got home, I took that fucking TV off.
A real man would have put his own TV
drop
up.
kick that. Yeah.
Because Nas, the fit white woman gonna act just like this bitch.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
If she
Y'all
from
not
America,
paying
nigga.
attention?
Y'all missing the game.
If she from
I see
America,
what
she
I
got
gotta
the same
do.
fucking attitude.
I see what I gotta do. I gotta start back reacting to the whatever podcast. Cause for some reason you niggas didn't forget.
I didn't. I already know.
For some reason you niggas didn't forget. These white women, I'm telling you, if they got any kind of ass, nigga, they on Twitter.
Yeah.
Sucking dick. I'm just like, I'm not even kidding. Bro, you could scroll down Twitter and it's a new 100 chicks you will see every day, bro. I'm not even joking. It's insane. If they just look halfway good in the face and their body is anything nice like that, they toxic. And it's because they know, like, damn, I could get plenty of niggas. And then a lot of these niggas, especially if they last name Prince, gonna pay for some. And I still can get my own bag. Don't leave now. You're gonna take these jokes, nigga. All right, y'all, man. Listen, if I miss anybody, I apologize, man. Shout out to my man Anonymous for coming through with the super chat, man, early. Shout out to BMT for coming through on the cash out. Shout out to Lady Flo for coming through with the super chat. A bit of smarts here for beans. Oops, wrong channel. Fuck you. And then shout out to Nas for the dono, and shout out to It's Just Me. It's Just Me came back and said, I stand corrected. I like that.
That's what's up, shorty. That's what's up.
I like that a lot. So It's Just Me. I don't know if you're single or not, but I'll give you a foot massage. Thank you.
Hey, Beans, I don't know why that your when we send the money through your Cash App or whatever it is that and it says anonymous, because I'm pretty sure I did the same thing. I put my name on there, but it just don't show it. It just say anonymous. So I don't know if we have to be a member or whatever it is. I'll look at it again because I did.
You said you typed your name in there.
Yeah, I did it through PayPal. So
yeah,
and it had anonymous. It had anonymous. Yeah, I sent some to
you. This is
a
place where you're supposed to put your name at.
Yeah. So it probably is on our end.
But I definitely appreciate that. I appreciate the look. Now that we know the bounties is in effect, Sharon, can we at least wait to turn on the bounties?
It's whenever you want to turn them on, bro.
Okay, cool. Because I really want to at least be able to have a conversation a little bit. But if it get hectic and crowded like that today, we could just turn the bitches.
Beans, you used to be adamant against that shit, though.
Move, bro. Movely against it, bro. Because I want to have a conversation. But like I say, I got a partner now, you know.
No doubt.
So I ain't trying to stand in the way, you know.
For sure.
It ain't all about me. I'm trying to learn how to, you know, be a better partner at this shit. Because the last time I ain't gonna lie, I was super controlling, you know, but that's because I kicked it off. I think this time, because I stepped in on something he already had going on, I think that's what's kind of humbling to me. And it's just making me want to work more and get more done and not necessarily be in control as much, you know. I appreciate my man Shern. I wish this motherfucker would add me, but he can't. So I'm
following you. I'm following y'all. I'm following you on that channel.
Hey,
also.
I've been going live straight through the OBS, bro.
Oh damn.
Because it's free. So I've been going live straight through the OBS. I'm getting used to it now. I might just keep doing it, man. Fuck. Like StreamYard is good for the panels.
Right, panels, yeah.
Dog, I got XSplit.
You got what?
I have XSplit. I've been having XSplit for about 8 years now, and now they're going live. I didn't even know that shit until I just looked at my updates and shit. So I'll probably do it. It's just like OBS. It's, you know, a little bit different or whatever, but it's pretty much the same thing.
Only thing that I don't like is the integrating the Cash App part.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too much I don't want to have to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Yeah.
But You know, I just keep doing the shit manually. It's okay. I'm getting comfortable with it. I should have been did this anyway, especially because I wasn't doing panels. And so since Thursdays is the panel show, you know, it'll make it that much more easier, man. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Listen, for the people that we still got 60 people rocking. That is what's up, bro. We got up to like 2:30 earlier too. Shit was booming and bunking. So
that's what's up.
I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody who support. I appreciate y'all for keeping the chat rolling. That shit mean a lot. Make sure whatever platform y'all watching on, please hit that like button before you go if you haven't done so. My man JT, any final thoughts?
Hey man, it was just a dope conversation, man. I was in the clouds at first, had to get me something to eat. I know you about to get you something to eat, man. But the conversation was dope. Y'all had different angles on how you approached it. It was very entertaining to see Fatty and Jay Prince. That nigga was tight, boy. That nigga was tight. But no, the conversation itself, man, it was cool how you guys got back on track and shit, man. And we got a chance to look at it from other angles. So, you always, man, 100 grand, homie.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. You know what it is with us. We definitely solid, man. I'm gonna go get me something to eat, and then if it's some room, I'll probably slide on Trey.
All right, most definitely, man. I'll holler back at y'all, man.
No doubt. My final thoughts for the week is this been a pretty good week, man. I had a really big show over the weekend that went dumb crazy. The numbers wasn't as much as this show tonight, though, which is kind of crazy, but because that show was going crazy. So I appreciate that. All the new subscribers, man, I really appreciate y'all. And of course, my partners, shout out to Jada Prince, shout out to Goddamn It Rev Toby. Mo came, y'all, tonight, but her connection was fucked up for some reason. I don't know what's going on. She been having trouble and shit, and then of course, my main partner in crime, Mr. Shern, in the man himself. What's up, bro? What's your final thoughts?
Man, final thoughts. This is one of the best shows, bro. Like, even with the controversy, the back and forth, Fatty tuning in, going back and forth, that whole had me in it's just been a whole crazy day. Like, it started off crazy, but it was hell. And shit, like you say, we still got 53 motherfuckers in here. So we had a great show this week and really enjoyed it. And I hope we keep Thursday night. Y'all tune in. If you stop by, say hi, like, comment, subscribe, all that. That's it. Shit. Conversation with the congregation.
Absolutely. Hey, Blue Jay, go to my Instagram and send me a message so that I could contact you. And you on punishment for not pulling up this week.
All right.
Go to my whatchamacallit and message me. And I'm a K Clarity, you in trouble. Because I got an interview I'm supposed to do tomorrow, man. I can't wait. I hope it happens. Please. This motherfucker is so cool to me, bro. But shout out to y'all. We'll see y'all next Thursday, man. Conversations with the congregation, baby.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.